Of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
This is the Rocky Mountain Vibes pregame show from UC Health Park on KPPF. Here's Mike Lewis.
And my broadcast partner for today, Mark Waller, back with us. And Mark, during the commercials, we were talking about the standings that are going on in the Pioneer League, and the Vibes definitely would like to walk out of here today with 2 wins because that would definitely help. Would you like to go ahead and go through the standings?
Yeah, I mean, sure. The Vibes has been a little bit of a tough season for them thus far, and it doesn't get any easier as they play the Chuckers here. The Vibes come into action today and actually into action yesterday, 8-23, 8 wins, 23 losses. Where the Chuckers are near the top of the Pioneer League with a 21-10 record. So they're real good ball club, but I think the Vibes are starting to find their way a little bit. Hopefully they're going to get on track, maybe get a win here today, get a win in the second game, and kind of jumpstart their season and get them going.
Since the last time you were here with me helping call games, when the Vibes left town last time for their road trip, as they were leaving town, they did make some changes to their pitching team. And so they do have some new pitchers, and they're trying to develop them. So they brought some more folks into the team, and it just takes time for these. They're throwing at high altitude too, so there's a lot of factors at play.
Well, sure. It's always a challenge in these high altitude environments for pitchers and to develop pitchers on the pitching staff. Always a challenge. When the Sky Sox were here, that was always a bit of a challenge. We're sitting here at UC Health Park at around 6,300 feet. That means less atmosphere for breaking pitches to bite through, so they don't get as much movement or as much action on their breaking pitches. That means if they don't get as much movement and action on them, those things get hit a lot further when they make mistakes with them. And the other thing is, at this altitude with less atmosphere, that ball tends to travel just a little bit further as well. So what might have been a fly ball to the warning track now becomes a home run. So it is hard to develop pitching at these kinds of altitudes, but we've had a team here for a long time. The Vibes are, not unique to that, and so they're going to have to work to develop that pitching.
So when you're a hitter, you actually like being here at 6,300 feet.
Yeah, until it comes time to run the bases, then you're out of breath, and it may be a little bit more of a challenge. But, it seems like today we have a great day. We got a little bit of humidity in the air, which might help the pitchers get a little better grip on the baseball. 63 degrees at game time, and we have no wind. I'm looking out to the flags out in left center field, and it looks like they're really not doing much at all. So beautiful day, actually. I think it's obviously overcast today, but I think a beautiful day for baseball.
All right, I tell you what, we're going to step out for just a couple of moments, a quick break, and we're going to get this game underway here at UC Health Park. You're listening to KPPF, the power of community.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army of Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem.
I studied all week.
I miss poor study skills. A stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
A
Our beacon of beauty shines bright like a neon light. Whether you need a sweet fade or put your beard to the blade after a relaxing hot towel, Neon Salon and Barbershop is your stop before you hit the town. 719-434-1179 for your appointments, from traditional cuts for your entire family to cutting-edge styles on tap with Neon Salon. Your neighborhood barber at 6130 Barnes Road, Suite 104. Get their cooler cut for summertime with Neon's official sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
It's America's national pastime on KPPF. Here's the voice of the Rocky Mountain Vibes, Mike Lewis.
All right. Players have taken the field. Idaho Falls Chuckers are taking their spots as defense. And we've got the pitcher warming up now. Victor Rodriguez, number 48. Mark, he's getting ready to go here.
Yeah, and Victor's kind of in a little bit of a unique circumstance here. Seemingly is starting off a game today, but he inherits a 1-1 count coming into it. So this will be his batter, officially his batter, even though he inherits a 1-1 count with the number 9 hitter for the Vibes, Ceballos, coming up to bat.
All right, and again, we're picking up in the bottom of the 5th inning. The score is tied at 3-3. We just want to let everyone know about a 30-minute intermission between this game and the next game, and we're told that the second game, Mark, is going to be a 7-inning game. So we're going to play 9 innings in this game, finish the game from yesterday.
Yep, so starting off in the bottom of the 5th, going to finish up the 9-inning game from yesterday, and then it looks like it's going to be a 7. That's what we're hearing so far.
Okay.
Looks like it's going to be a 7-inning game. Game number 2 is going to be a 7-inning game. I know the Idaho Falls guys are on their way out of town right after this game's over, and they got a 12-hour bus ride back to Idaho Falls, so I'm sure they're going to want to get back there as soon as they possibly can.
We were talking to Tyler. He's with the visiting team, and he mentioned that as soon as the game's over, they're getting on a bus and they got a road trip because they got to play on Wednesday, so they want to get home. All right, Edward Ceballos has stepped into the batter's box. We are getting ready to resume this game. We're on the bottom of the 5th inning, tied 3-3. There was one strike, one ball, one strike, no outs. Here we go.
So Ceballos takes the pitch from the left-hander.
That is popped
up in foul territory. Very nice play by the first baseman, making that catch over by the home team dugout. One away.
Didn't take long at all, did it? All right, we've got one down. This game is underway at UC Health Park. Next to bat, we're going to the top of the order, and it's Brandon Perez. His average as he steps in today is .268. He's 0-1 for this game.
So the Vibes today are wearing their alternate uniforms. They've the kind of sandy colored tops with the white bottoms. It's a real good look.
And first, I was just going to say that first strike from Rodriguez, and that's a strike. Yeah, they've got the different uniforms. They rotate, and you're right; these look good. The Checkers have their red shirts on today, more of a kind of a red maroon, and gray pants.
Yeah, with the visiting gray pants.
Next pitch is fouled back. So we've got no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Looks like Perez took a pretty good hack on the first swing, and then he squared around a bunt in this last pitch here. So, 0-2 count now on him. He fouled that pitch off with a failed bunt attempt.
Rodriguez gets set. Pitch. That is a hopper to shortstop. Shortstop makes a throw to first, and another out. So that was 6-3 for the out, and the Rocky Mountain Vibes have 2 outs, tied at 3-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning.
That was a nice play by the shortstop Feinstein there. He had charged the ball coming in and picked it up, threw it on the run for a nice play to the first baseman.
Well, if we keep getting outs this fast, this game will be over before we know it, Mark. No, I don't want to sabotage anything. All right, our next batter is Juan Barboza. He's a lefty, batting .247. Here's the pitch, low and outside.
Got that lefty-on-lefty matchup here.
Would you say the temperature was 64 degrees? I think you said, Mark.
Absolutely perfect for baseball today.
He swings, misses, so we've got 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, this is maybe a little bit of sunscreen, but you can just sit here and just enjoy a nice baseball game today. No, hardly any wind, by the way. There's a slight breeze, but it's not too much.
Just a slight breeze blowing out to left center field at that. You're looking at the flags out at the 385 mark out in left center field, and they are just barely moving on occasion.
There's a line drive. It pops over to second base. He throws to first, and there's 3 up, 3 down. So that was a 4-3, and we head to the top of the 6th inning. Tied score 3-3. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial, and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas? You don't. That's why you need Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation. Don't wait to make your home a healthier, safer environment from radon exposure. Pine Breeze is your Colorado, Metro, Mountain, and Rural mitigation team. Call 719-332-3747 for a free radon consultation or to schedule an appointment today. Remember the name, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we're heading to the top of the 6th inning from yesterday's delay. And we're going to hand this call over to my friend Mark Waller.
All right, we got right-hander Juan Pineda on the mound for the Vibes. The 18-year-old is in the game, getting set, pitching to Martins Molinari. Boy, Mike, could you imagine if they put the names on the back of their jerseys, Martins Molinari? That would, go from one side of his bottom all the way up and around to the other side.
It's a good thing they don't charge by the stitch.
Here's the pitch. High fly ball. Medium left field. Outfielders camped under it, and Barfield makes the catch for out number 1. All right, Sam Little coming to bat for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Little's a left-hander, steps in the box, tall, lanky guy. Pineda gets the sign, he's set. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 1. Looks like the sun's starting to try to peek through here just a little bit today. Absolutely beautiful day at the ballpark. Pitch number 2, low and inside, ball 2. 2-0 is the count. Here's pitch. Off-speed pitch, great off-speed pitch by the young 18-year-old. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 2 balls and a strike on the Idaho Falls right fielder, Sam Little. And here's the pitch. Another off-speed pitch hit deep right field. On his way back over the right fielder's head. That bounces off the wall. Into second is Sam Little for a 1-out double. Looked like Pineda was trying to get him with another off-speed pitch there, but Little was sitting all over that one and hit that ball hard to the right center field gap over the right fielder Barboza's head. Barboza got to it quickly, got the ball back in, got a runner at second with 1 out. Here's the shortstop, Kelly. Pineda set, here's a pitch. Base hit up the middle, charging center fielder. Gets the ball back in quickly. We've got runners at first and third with 1 out. Got the number 9 hitter, West, up to bat. Now, West doesn't have the batting average, Mike, for a typical number 9 hitter, a prototypical number 9 hitter. He's hitting .471 for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. In fact, I tell you this, looking through their lineup here, this lineup is stacked with guys that can hit the baseball, that's for sure.
They're a very strong team. It's nice to see them, see how well they're doing, and you even made a comment that we might even have a scout or two in the park today looking on. So
yeah, see, we're looking at a few of them right down there. You can see the radar guns they've got on the young 18-year-old. Looking at maybe 4 scouts in the ballpark today. How much fun would that be to be a major league scout going around to every minor league ballpark in the nation, trying to track down and find that next talent that's going to be playing for a big league ball club?
And of course, everyone on that field, that's their dream. That's their dream.
Get to the big leagues.
I was talking to someone that, if they do make it to the majors, let's say an Idaho Falls Chucker makes it to the majors, the team actually does get some money for that. So
yeah, that's
they want to see that too.
Pretty incredible. This is where it all starts. These developmental leagues are, what produces those players that end up in the minor leagues. Fly ball to center field. The center fielder, Esparza's camped under it. Back, he makes the catch on the track. Gets the ball back in. The
runner tags.
Yep, the runner at third base, Little tags, scores on the play. It is now 4-3 Chuckers. Also on the play, runner on first base, Kelly, tagged and was able to, heads up base running play, get into second base. So that's a sacrifice fly for West, scoring a run.
So we are no longer tied here at UC Health Park.
And we're back to the top of the order. Barmakian, if I'm saying that correctly.
You are.
Barmakian takes left-hander, takes pitch outside for ball 1.
Looks like that pitch was about 81 miles an hour according to the speed gun.
Maybe we should ask the scouts in the stands if they're getting the same readings on their radar guns.
Exactly. We could tune them up.
Oh, ground ball to booted by the first baseman. Everybody safe all around. The first baseman kind of came over to make that play. It looked like, perhaps Ceballos might have, at second base, might have had an easier play on that, but first baseman
charged it.
Yep, Tenito comes over, tries to make the play off his glove. Runner at second advances to third, so we got runners at first and third. Everybody safe on that play. Runners at first and third with 1 out.
I have to see if they score that an error or not.
Seems to me that probably was an error, although it was hit a little bit in no man's land. I'm going to mark it down in the book as an E3. All right, here's Little. Over to first, or over to second base for the out. That's 3 outs, and we are on to the bottom of the Sixth inning, you're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF FM, the power of community.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Hey everybody, it's George Holden, your voice for Vibes Baseball. You know, before a student can take a job in the analytics department of their favorite team, they need to know how to crunch the numbers. Mathnasium covers all the bases from arithmetic to algebra to geometry and even calculus. Make the smart play and call Mathnasium of Briargate 494-2199. They're located at Research and Union, 8824 North Union Boulevard here in Colorado Springs. Check them out on their website, mathnasium.com/Briargate. Mathnasium, proud sponsors of Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are going to the bottom of the sixth inning. Beautiful day here in Colorado Springs. And with the call, here's Mark Waller.
So leading it off in the bottom of the sixth, we have Salazar up to bat. He's second baseman for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. He's looking at the lefty Rodriguez for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. The left-hander for the Chuckers gets set. Here's the pitch. Strike one on the outside corner. Rodriguez got a little bit of pop on his fastball there. I'm hearing that catcher's mitt popping a little bit more up here. No balls and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball one, 87-mile-an-hour fastball.
Salazar's got, 15 RBIs for the season?
Yeah. Rodriguez, 24-year-old left-hander out of Venezuela, gets set. Here's the pitch. Foul ball down the third baseline, out of play.
Looks like it popped into the bullpen for the visiting team, the Chuckers.
You know, back in the old days when they had the bullpen so close to the fields, they'd have to put an extra player out there to kind of guard if somebody was up in the bullpen. They didn't want them to get hit by a foul ball, so they'd have to have a fielder kind of protecting the person warming up in the bullpen.
And they decided to go ahead and move them further down, huh?
Yeah. Well, here they're off to the side just a little bit more. Another foul ball back out of play. Count remains 1-2 to Salazar. Yeah, these the bullpens here at UC Health Park are just recessed a little bit, so they have a little bit of protection down the line, so they can don't have to worry as much about that hard line drive foul ball coming at them. All right, the Chuckers pitcher gets set. Here's the pitch, off-speed pitch, fouled out of play, back over the third base concourse and out of play, bouncing around in the stands.
Yeah, I heard it. 74 miles an hour, by the way. On that
Fan chasing the ball down. Finally picks it up for a nice play. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Nobody out. Salazar putting up a pretty good battle here against this left-hander, lefty-on-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. Oh, check swing, strike 3. Salazar strikes out on the play for the first out of the inning. All right, up to bat Barfield. Left fielder for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Right-hander steps in. It's ready for his at bat here. Barfield, one of the better hitters for the Vibes. He's hitting right around 400 this season. The board has him at 408, 5 home runs, and 25 RBIs. Here's a pitch from the left-hander. Off-speed pitch. Barfield's out in front of it. Strike 1.
He wanted a piece of that one.
I think Barfield was sitting fastball on that pitch. Thought that's what was going to be coming from Rodriguez. Wanted to ambush him just a little bit there, but Rodriguez says, I had nothing doing here. I'm going to be throwing you the off-speed pitch.
Which was 70 miles an hour.
Barfield looks in, Rodriguez looks in, gets a sign. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop, charging shortstop, over to first base, 2-away.
So far, the tempo of this game has been fairly quick.
Yeah, that's what we like to see coming back when you're going to be playing a little extra baseball today. Getting a little free baseball in for you today, Mike. With finishing this game up and then having a 7-inning game coming right after this one.
From a psychological point of view, Mark, do you think that the players kind of, even though this is the same game, they had a night's sleep, it kind of resets everybody?
Yeah, I think a little bit. It's probably more impacting to the pitchers than anybody else. It's kind of a unique circumstance coming in fresh, being the first pitcher of the day, starting off with a 1-1 count. That might have been a little bit of an issue, but I think for the most part, these guys are young. They're, kind of becoming professionals, and so they know what they're doing. They can get right back into the game. We got Olake up to bat here. He took first pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Olake is a right-hander in the box, waiting for the pitch from the left-hander, Rodriguez. Here's the pitch. Ooh, a great curveball on the outside corner by Rodriguez. Oh, no balls and 2 strikes is the count on Olake.
Yeah, he watches 2 go by.
Well, it seems like Rodriguez is, working that zone east and west. He first pitch on the inside corner, second pitch, off-speed pitch on the outside corner. Tough at bat for Olake. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss on a fastball on the outside corner, strike 3.
All right, I want to let you know that our sponsors for Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball, ELM Realty, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, Salvation Army, RM Protective Services, Neon Barber and Salon, Mathnasium, the home run sponsor, CNC Professional Leadership, Rhino Sports Bar and Grill, and Embroidery by Elizabeth. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades and the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
A beacon of beauty shines bright like a neon light. Whether you need a sweet fade or put your beard to the blade after a relaxing hot towel, Neon Salon and Barbershop is your stop before you hit the town. 719-434-1179 for your appointments, from traditional cuts for your entire family to cutting-edge styles on tap with Neon Salon. Your neighborhood barber at 6130 Barnes Road, Suite 104. Get their cooler cut for summertime with Neon's official sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth, because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
Now, back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are going to the top of the 7th inning, and here comes the first pitch. That one it's a low and gets away from the catcher. By the way, in the box is Matt Feinstein. He's batting a .453. He's got 37 RBIs, 4 home runs for the season. Next pitch. And that one looks like it's going to be 87-mile-an-hour ball. So we got 1 ball. And I believe we have 1 strike, even though that's not what the scoreboard says.
I think we're actually 2-0 here, Mike. 2 balls and no strikes.
Okay. Thank you for that correction. I was waiting to get an official word. Okay. Now we've got a foul back.
I think the scoreboard operator missed that first pitch.
I think that's what happened.
The umpire didn't make the call because the ball got through the catcher's legs, and so he was he just held up his hands, 2 balls and a strike.
Next pitch. Pop foul down the first base side of the field, and a lucky fan just captured the ball. He's wearing a number 33, the fan who just captured the ball. He's waving it and showing it to everyone. I think he's going to give it to one of the kiddos down there. That's nice.
I think that's what you do in baseball nowadays. If you catch a foul ball, you got to give it to a kid. But I'll tell you, I've been going to Major League Baseball games, all my life.
That one is popped towards right field, and it is
just out of play.
Just out of play.
Wow, I've been going to Major League Baseball games my whole life. I've had a couple of foul balls get close to me. I've had them hit me in the hands, but I've never got one. So I'm sort of at this dilemma. Here I'm this old guy now. If I actually finally get a baseball in a Major League Baseball game, I want to keep it. I'm not sure I want to give it to a kid, but that's what you're supposed to do nowadays.
So you're due, though, it sounds like.
Yeah, absolutely. I've gotten a few balls here over the years at UC Health Park, but never gotten an official Major League Baseball at a Major League Baseball game.
So another pitch is thrown, and that one's a ball. So we got 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs to Matt Feinstein. We're going to have to get you a ball, Mark. And
so I think we were actually
3 balls. Yes,
yeah, it was 3 balls. So just ball 4.
I apologize. They got behind keeping score on the scoreboard, and that was ball 4. So Feinstein walks.
All right, got the designated hitter up next, Mike. He's hitting .419, right-hander. Last name Don, D-O-N.
42 RBIs for the season. So again, the bats for the Chuckers, they make some action. Here's the first pitch. Runner's going to go to second, slides in, and he's safe.
In with a stolen base.
Yep.
He's got a runner on second, nobody out now.
So Feinstein makes the steal. So Chuckers want to continue to run up the score here.
Well, they want to put pressure on this young 18-year-old pitcher as well. That means take a lot of pitches, get on base, you get a chance to run, you run. Just continue to put pressure on the pitcher and put pressure on the defense.
Feinstein's leading off. Here's the pitch. Inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Approaching 12 noon here in Colorado Springs at UC Health Park. Pitch. That one is fouled on the first base side up in the stadium, up in the upper stands. And number 33 is going to retrieve another ball, Mark, and I think he's going to give it to the other kid that child that he's with.
Maybe we could wave him over here at some point,
Okay.
Mike. Maybe we can get a foul ball back here in the press box.
So 33 in the stands has got a good spot for him. There's another foul ball, and that one is going over the top of the clubhouse down the first base side, if you're familiar with that, where the banquet area is.
Last couple of pitches, pretty good off-speed curveballs by the young right-hander.
18 years old, you said. Yep. Here's the next pitch.
2-2's the count.
Another foul ball.
You kind of wonder, Mike, if ownership for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, as you see in a bat like this where you have several foul balls that go out of play, it's not like these are major league teams where they make, billions of dollars. So every time that ball goes out of play, that's $5.
And it begins to add up, doesn't it?
It begins to add up. You know what? You take a guess. I'm sure in this Pioneer League it's a little bit different, but Major League Baseball, how long do you think the average ball lasts? How many pitches does the average ball last in Major League Baseball?
I'm not sure, but we'll answer that in a second. But by the way, another pitch came by. It's a full count now, so 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Catcher has to fumble it for just a moment, but he quickly retrieves it, number 32. And
that was a really nice play by the catcher there to block that ball in the dirt. I think we got a little bit of confusion on the field here, trying to figure out what's going on. The batter, Don, the designated hitter, is not making his way down to first base. He's walking back towards the dugout and has his arms out.
So Thomas DeBonville, the center fielder, is in the box. They've got one out up on the screen.
So for some reason it looks like they called the batter out on that play. I thought it was ball 4, but here comes one back our way.
That's your ball, Mark.
Just over our head. Yeah, I think just landed in front of us after it bounced off of the roof of the press box. I think what happened on the last play, it looked like that was ball 4 to me, but I think the umpire said that he swung, had a check swing, and that he had gone all the way around for the strikeout.
And just did not see the call plainly. And here's the next pitch, and that's a ball.
It's kind of difficult for us here in the press box to be able to understand what's going on. We don't have replay. It's not like the umpires are telling us what's happening on the field. But near as I can surmise, Don struck out swinging. We do have one out, ball and 1 strike on de Bonville.
Next pitch, low and outside.
So we were talking about number of pitches that an average Major League Baseball lasts. Any care to guess in this at all?
Oh, let's go.
It's going to be lower than you think.
How about 4?
That's about right. A few years ago, the average Major League Baseball lasts about 4 pitches. But in today's world, they want to have those balls as fresh as possible. They had some issues with foreign substances get put on the baseball, so the average Major League Baseball lasts about somewhere between 2 and 3 pitches now.
So they go through a lot of baseballs.
A lot of baseballs in a Major League Baseball game.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch.
Just inside. Boy, the young right-hander really wanted that call.
So we've got the payoff pitch, full count coming up.
De Bonville's hitting .321 for the Chuckers.
Pitch. And they appeal that. They appeal it to the second base umpire, who normally is at first, but he moved to second, and they appealed the call, which called a check swing, and the umpire at second base confirmed that he did not go around.
So we have the pitching coach coming out to try to settle down the young right-hander. We got one out here in the top of the 7th. We got Chuckers on first and second base.
And we've played about 30 minutes of baseball so far as we complete this game that was started yesterday here at UC Health Park.
Having a bit of an animated discussion out there by the manager. You kind of wonder what he's saying to the young right-hander there.
Home base umpire is saying, okay, you guys have had enough time. He's making his way to the mound. He just got on the mound, and he's basically saying, come on, let's go, let's play ball. So the catcher and the home plate umpire running, kind of jogging back.
Pineda's just a little bit rattled here. It's a great opportunity for the manager to come out, kind of settle him down, check him mentally a little bit, get him back into the ball game, hopefully get him on a rhythm, and get him going once again. But we're in the middle of the order for the Chuckers, so it doesn't get any easier from here.
We're keeping an eye on the bullpen for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. So far, there's no activity going on in the bullpen. We will keep you informed. Here is the next pitch to Molinari.
There you go, right down the middle for a strike. That's what you want. That's what the manager was looking for, to go out there and settle him down, get back on track, start throwing strikes again. His last at bat, Martins Molinari flew out to center field. I'm sorry, flew out to left field.
Molinari was ready to go, but then he stepped back. Umpire signals time for just a moment. All right, we're back. Runner at second leads off just a little bit. Here's the pitch. That one is popped towards right field. Right fielder's going for the ball. He's going to see if he can make it, but it goes foul. If you know this area, if you've been here before, there's a hot tub down the first base line. It kind of popped around near where the hot tub is.
That might have been a splashdown, Mike, if the hot tub had been open today. You know, I think we should be lobbying to see if we could call a game from the hot tub sometime. What do you think about that?
And today's not a bad day to be in a hot tub.
It'd be perfect. Yeah, maybe we can. Who can we talk to get that, make that happen for us?
I know who we need to speak to. Maybe between the next the games. Next pitch comes in, and it is a ball.
Just outside.
So we've got 1, 2, and 1 out.
I mean, wouldn't that be fun? You see all these announcers, they call the game from the bleachers, they call the game from different areas of the park. Why not a hot tub, right?
Why not? It's here.
Yeah. We could turn the bubbles off, only turn them on between innings or something, if it's creating too much noise.
There's a popper. It's heading towards, it drops into right field. Right fielder grabs it, and the Checkers are going to score another run here in the top of the 7th inning. So that one just dropped in way just before the right fielder could manage to grab the ball.
Boy, and Martins Molinari was, out of the box thinking 2 all the way on that play. I wasn't sure he was going to be able to make it into second base, but he was hustling out of the box. You got to give him a whole lot of credit. He chugs into second base for a sliding double.
And Sam Little, the right fielder, speaking of right field, is set to go. Sam is a lefty, batting .317. RBI, 25 RBIs.
So we got runners on second and third, 5-3, 1 out, top of the 7th.
And that first pitch comes in at 87 miles an hour, and it's a ball. And right now, Mark, I just looked down to the Rocky Mountain Vibes bullpen. There is action going on, so we may see a change coming.
Well, this 18-year-old right-hander's been in all sorts of trouble this inning.
That one pops up, goes right to the shortstop. Shortstop throws it to first, gets the out.
That was a nice play by the shortstop, Perez, to range far to his left to take that ball over the second base bag and then get it on to first for the out. Runners advance on the play. 1 run scores. Other runner gets over to third base. So we have a runner at third base with 2 outs, 2 in.
Checkers' lead has increased to 6-3 now. We may see a change at the mound coming up in this next inning. All right, next to bat, Tyler Kelly. Here's the pitch. Strike. Watches it go by. 85 miles an hour. Kelly is an impressive .450 average.
Boy, just up and down the lineup, these guys are, like the equivalent of the 27 Yankees or something. There isn't one of them that isn't hitting over 300.
That one is popped towards right field. The right fielder gets underneath it, makes a pretty easy catch. Some would call that a can of corn. Really easy. And we are going to move to the bottom of the 7th inning, but not until the Checkers do a little bit more damage as far as increasing the lead. 6-3, that's the score. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball from UC Health Park.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor
if you played
of
sports,
Vibes Baseball.
You know what a coach does. If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Hey everybody, it's George Holden, your voice for Vibes Baseball. You know, before a student can take a job in the analytics department of their favorite team, they need to know how to crunch the numbers. Mathnasium covers all the bases from arithmetic to algebra to geometry and even calculus. Make the smart play and call Mathnasium of Briargate 494-2199. They're located at Research and Union, 8824 North Union Boulevard here in Colorado Springs. Check them out on their website, mathnasium.com/Briargate. Mathnasium, proud sponsors of Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Bottom of the seventh inning getting underway right now at UC Health Park.
Carlos Torado's in the box. He's hitting 200. He's got a couple of home runs and 4 RBIs on the season.
First pitch comes in at 87 miles an hour, and it's a foul tip, so Torado behind in the count. 0-1.
It's like a few more fans are starting to file into the ballpark, Mike.
Well, we were scheduled. Here's the next pitch. That's a ball. We were scheduled to be getting underway. If we had not had the rain delay last night, we would be getting our first game underway in about 20 minutes. So those folks may be showing up for that.
Yeah, think about all these people showing up now, getting a little bit of free baseball.
Exactly.
Maybe not knowing that the game had been suspended yesterday due to rain.
And as they say, if it's free, it's for me.
That's right.
Here's the next pitch. That one is popped in the gap between center and left field. It drops in. Looks like the left fielder grabs it and makes the throw into the infield. But that is going to be a stand-up double.
Yeah, Torado hit that ball pretty good. Looked like he got a little bit off the end of the bat there, but he still got pretty good wood on it. Got it just between the center fielder and the left fielder. Fell in. The center fielders tried to chase it over to keep it to a single, but the ball just got past him, so Torado chugs into second with an easy stand-up double. So maybe this is what the Vibes need to get going here, Mike.
Absolutely. Antonio Villascusa, the catcher, is in the box, ready to go. He's number 32. His average 284 now.
Boy, Villascusa had he had to do some work in the last inning. There was a fair number of pitches in the dirt. He was doing a great job blocking those pitches, calling the game. You got to imagine that. Bach just called on the young left-hander for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. So that gets
Torado
over to third base on the Bach.
So that's going to make it a little bit easier for Torado to come in and score. I'm sure he's already thinking that.
Runner on third base, nobody out. You got to get this run home, especially down 3.
All right. Pitcher warms up.
Villascusa just thinking about right now not striking out. Getting the ball in play, putting it on the ground somewhere, putting it pop fly to the outfield somewhere just to get that run home.
He chases that one, and it's 1 strike. No out, no balls, no outs. 24-year-old Victor Rodriguez is on the mound. Pitch. That one is popped
up on the – oh, sorry.
No, that's all right. It's foul ball. They're chasing it, but it's in the stands behind first base.
All right, let's see if number 33 makes yet another play on a foul ball.
He started to go for it, actually. Number 33 is sitting at the top of the stands, but he saw a group of kids going after it, and he just backed off.
You know, if you're at home today and you don't have anything going on, it's a great opportunity to get a baseball at Rocky Mountain Vibes game. And you don't have to share it with the kids if you don't want to.
And what did you say?
You should, but you don't have to.
It's about, what, $5 a pop?
$5 a ball, yeah, absolutely. Official Pioneer League baseball, add that to your collection.
Another foul ball tip back. Hits the net. So we're sitting at no balls, 2 strikes, no outs. We've got a runner on third base.
Boy, Villasqueza really wants to concentrate on getting this ball in play to get that run home. A strikeout is the last thing you want in this situation.
And I would imagine that is on his mind. Here's the pitch. That one is a pop right to shortstop. Line just popped right up to shortstop.
Boy, Villasqueza hit into some unfortunate luck there. He hit that ball pretty hard, solid line drive, but right at the shortstop. The runner's unable to advance.
So we've got 1 out.
Well, managers to the mound for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. They're going to make a pitching change. Number 48, Rodriguez, is coming out of this game, and as soon as we know who the next pitcher is, we will let you know.
All right. I guess the Chuckers have decided they don't want to take a chance. They like the fact they've got the lead, and they don't want to lose it. And they've still got another game to play here later today at UC Health Park.
Well, Rodriguez, 24-year-old out of Venezuela, is their leader in appearances in terms of pitchers. So, perhaps it's a circumstance where they don't want to overuse that pitcher and want to make sure he's available for game number 2 or something of that nature.
It's Keegan McGinnis has been called in, and Keegan is I've seen Keegan. He's got some heat. I've watched him pitch before, so we're going to see. Look at that pitch that he just threw as he's warming up, 87 miles an hour. So we'll have to keep a close eye on him, Mark, because, like I said, he's got an arm on him. Imagine if the scouts in the stands are going to be watching him too.
Keegan is a big right-hander, strapping right-hander. Comes out of the bullpen. It's a little bit of a cool day here today. Base coaches are wearing sweatshirts, but Keegan McGinnis comes out of the bullpen, no sleeves at all.
He's ready to play some baseball, number 38.
He is ready to go.
And let's see, Keegan, he was born in 1998. So I'm going to do some quick math. I do believe that makes him,
23 years old.
23 years old, yep. His birthday is coming up early next month. He's a July birthday boy.
So Keegan played college baseball prior to signing with the Idaho Falls Chuckers. He played at George Washington University, and for those of you that don't know where that is, George Washington University is in the D.C. area.
Makes sense. All right. He is it's going to be interesting to watch because they brought Keegan in a couple of games ago, and like I said, he's got an arm. So,
well, he does have a fairly high ERA though, so hopefully this is an opportunity for the Vibes to score some runs in this half of the inning. McGinnis comes in with an ERA right at 6.
So Joshua Esparza takes his place in the batter's box, ready to go. First pitch is a ball.
91-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside part of the plate for ball 1.
Esparza's average 225. He's got 10 RBIs, 1 home run for the season. Next pitch. That one's foul ball down the third base line.
That was a sharp foul ball down the third base line, just about a foot foul. Ball went right between the runner on third base and the third base coach. In fact, the runner on third base had to dance just a little bit to get out of the way of that foul ball.
You could hear that one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pitch. High.
That was an off-speed pitch from McGinnis. 2 balls and a strike.
Here's the next pitch. And
Fastball gets away.
And we're going to see attempt to score come in. Waiting for the call from the plate.
Fastball got away from the catcher there. Squibbed back just to the left of the catcher as he's facing out to the infield, and got far enough away that the runner on third base was able to score that fourth run for the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
He made an attempt at the plate, but not in time, so that gives the Vibes 4 runs for the game.
And I think that's going to be ruled a passed ball as opposed to a wild pitch. It looked like that just got away from the catcher.
Next pitch.
So we got nobody on base, 1 run in, 3 balls and a strike.
That last pitch was ruled a strike, so it's full count now.
3 balls, 2 strikes. How about that on Esparza? I guess between the two of us, we'll figure it out.
Here's the next pitch to Esparza. That's a foul ball down the first base line.
Out of play, just to our right of the hot tub area.
And again, there is action in the Rocky Mountain Vibes bullpen.
It's 350 down the lines here at UC Health Park, 385 to the alleys, and if you're going to hit one to center field, it's a 410-foot moonshot.
There's a hopper to shortstop. Shortstop throws to first, and waiting for the call from the umpire. He gets him in time. Another out.
That's 2 down. Nice play by the shortstop there.
So that was a 6-3 out.
And here comes Ceballos, who is the number 9 hitter, but led off this portion of the game today. The number 9 hitter actually led off the game today as we were coming back from play yesterday. For those of you that are just tuning in, we're playing the second half of yesterday's game that was suspended due to rain. We started the game in the bottom half of the 5th inning with a 1-1 count on Ceballos. He comes up for his second plate appearance today.
First pitch is Ceballos, called a strike. Next pitch. That's going to be fouled on the third base side of the field, up in the stands. Yes, you make a good point, Mark. If you're just turning on the game now, you say, "Well, how did we get how did we get so far into this game?" It's because this is a makeup game, the conclusion of yesterday's delayed game.
Yeah, imagine people tuning in. They wanted the start of the game, and they're like, "What? The game started 5 minutes ago, and we're already in the 7th inning. How's that possible?"
It's a fast game. No, not that fast.
It's not quite that fast. Fast, but not that fast.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Ceballos. McGinnis gets set.
Yep, Ceballos steps out. It's reset. We got 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
No one on base. Swings and goes down swinging. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. Rocky Mountain Vibes do manage to get a run across the plate, so the score is now 6-4. You're listening to Vibes Baseball on the Power of Community, KPPF.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas? You don't. That's why you need Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation. Don't wait to make your home a healthier, safer environment from radon exposure. Pine Breeze is your Colorado, Metro, Mountain, and Rural mitigation team. Call 719-332-3747 for a free radon consultation or to schedule an appointment today. Remember the name, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me
Now
on
back
Facebook.
to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are going to the top of the 8th inning, a pitching change for the Vibes. Here's Mark Waller with a call.
Thanks, Mike. We got Francisco Romero now on the mound for the Vibes. He's the third Vibes pitcher of the day. Romero is a 17-year-old out of Mexico. Here's the pitch. High and outside, ball one. Batting for the Chuckers here is West. He's their catcher. Left-handed hitter. Here's a pitch. On the inside corner, strike one, 87-mile-an-hour fastball. 17-year-old kid throwing 87 miles an hour. I mean, this kid, he hasn't even fully developed yet. If you're out here seeing him, he looks like a lanky, skinny young kid.
You know, it's going to be fun to look, a few years from now, look and see where these players are.
There's a ball too high, another fastball from the young right-hander. 2 balls and a strike the count on the Chuckers catcher, West. Here's a pitch. Oh, line drive down the first base line, just inside the bag. Rolls down into the right field corner, and West goes chugging into second base with a stand-up double. We're back to the top of the order now. Barmakian back up today. Barmakian reached on an error by the first baseman in his last at-bat.
66 degrees in Colorado Springs, and we are just doing a little bit of check on the forecast. They're saying a slight chance of rain. So far, we're doing good out here. So just want to let you know we're keeping an eye on the weather.
I'm confident we're going to be able to get it in today, Mike.
Yeah.
All right, the 17-year-old right-hander gets set. Looks in, gets the pitch, and here it is. Ground ball to the first baseman. Nice play by the first baseman coming over. Romero covering the bag. First baseman underhand toss to Romero to get the out at first base. That's scored, if you're keeping score at home, Mike, that's scored 3-1. First baseman to the pitcher. 1 away. Now we have little number 1 up to bat. If you've been listening and keeping score and paying attention to this, we actually have 2 littles playing for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
And this one's Webb.
Webb Little. Off-speed pitch by the 17-year-old. Nice pitch in there. 67-mile-an-hour curveball. Webb Little was out in front of that pitch. Swung and missed for strike 1. No balls and a strike the count. Here's a pitch. Another curveball in the dirt. Catcher slides over, makes a real nice block on that play. I'll tell you, Villascueva has had quite a game behind the plate today, blocking a lot of pitches in the dirt, trying to keep those balls in front of him.
Yeah, with Brady West on third base, he doesn't want to have anything go wrong.
Yeah, very little room for error here. They want to keep this game right at 6-4. They don't want to give up any more runs. they're going to have a chance. All right, looks like Little was hit by the pitch there. He doesn't look like he was too happy about that either, getting hit by that pitch, but he chugs down to first base without incident.
So now you've got runners on the corners.
That's right, runners on the corner with one out. The right-hander Feinstein steps in. Feinstein hitting .453, 4 home runs, and 37 RBIs in Pioneer League play. Romero looks in, gets a sign. Here's the pitch. Curveball outside and low. Ball 1. We'll see if there's a play on here, Mike. Got one out, got runners on first and third. We'll see if Little has any ideas of trying to steal a bag here.
You know, you think about it, when Romero was 17 years old, so he's still developing both physically and, mentally, this game.
Absolutely. Feinstein fouls that pitch back to the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sorry, Mike, didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, you're fine. I was just saying, it's a physical game, but sometimes it's a mental game too.
Well, as Yogi Berra used to say, it's 50% offense, 50% defense, and 50% mental.
You gotta love Yogi Berra.
All the Yogi-isms out there. That's one of my favorites, though, and it's really so true. I mean, it highlights just how mental, how cerebral of a sport baseball actually is. So, it takes a lot of thinking, a lot of brain power to be able to do it and do it well. Another curveball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and third here in the top of the 8th inning.
Villascusa is really being careful with that ball as it comes to him.
He has done a really nice job behind the plate today. We'll see if he's going to get double duty and pitch the second game. Pop fly to center field, shallow center field. Center fielder's under it, gets camped. Here comes the ball in. There's play at the plate. Run scores from third. Runner advances on first and gets to second base. So another run in for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
Brady West gets another run.
That's their 7th run of the game. Mm-hmm. And Wes Little advances to second base on the play. It was Wes Little, right, or West Little?
Webb Little.
Webb Little. Webb Little advances on the play. He was hit by a pitch earlier, advances on the play. He's at second base with 2 outs. That was a sacrifice fly by Feinstein. We got Don up. Ground ball to shortstop. Over to first. High throw. But the first baseman makes the tag on Don for out number 3.
So we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Chuckers continue to have the lead in this game now, 7-4. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
A beacon of beauty shines bright like a neon light. Whether you need a sweet fade or put your beard to the blade after a relaxing hot towel, Neon Salon and Barbershop is your stop before you hit the town. 719-434-1179 for your appointments, from traditional cuts for your entire family to cutting-edge styles on tap with Neon Salon. Your neighborhood barber at 6130 Barnes Road, Suite 104. Get a cooler cut for summertime with Neon's official sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we're going to the bottom of the 8th inning with the call. Here's Mark Waller.
Thanks, Mike. We got Brandon Perez, shortstop up. Boy, it seems like every time you make a play in the field to get yourself off the field, then you're the guy up to bat, and that's exactly what happened. Perez had a ground ball to shortstop over to first base for the out, and here he is leading off the inning.
Top of the order for the Vibes.
1 ball and no strikes on Perez. Here's a pitch from the big right-hander. That's a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Just a bit. Oh, I guess that was a strike. I thought that was going to be called a little bit low, but certainly the home plate umpire has better perspective than I do from here. He called that a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
They threw that ball off to the dugout, too.
Ground ball through between the shortstop and the third baseman for a base hit for Perez. Got a runner on first base, nobody out. That was a nice base hit by Perez. He positioned that perfectly between the shortstop and the third baseman who were playing straight away. You know, one of the things we're not seeing a whole lot here in Pioneer League play, Mike, is infield shifting the way you see in the big leagues today. It seems like both teams have been pretty much playing straight away. I'm guessing that's because there isn't a whole lot of advanced scouting to know where a player predominantly hits the ball.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was also going to say I'm seeing a lot more fans stream in. I think they were coming in for the game that was scheduled. If you just joined us, this is a conclusion of yesterday's rain postponement. So we're concluding. We have a doubleheader going on today, and we're in the 8th inning from yesterday's delay.
So Barboza's at bat. He comes in with a .244 average, no home runs, 5 RBIs. He takes the second pitch outside. It's a 2-0 count on Barboza. Barboza's playing right field for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. He gets set. Here's a pitch. Ball 3 outside. You know, it seems like this pitcher for Idaho Falls, McInnes, seems like he's got an arm, he's got some gas, but has a little bit of problem controlling that baseball.
Yeah, he's got the heat, but he's not. He has thrown 8 balls, 9 strikes, 17 throws since he's been in the game.
He's got 17 pitches. It seems like he's flying open just a little bit, and that causes that fastball to leak high and away for left-handed hitters. That's ball 4 to Barboza. So we now have runners at first and second with nobody out.
And there is now action in the bullpen for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. And we may be having a change right now. We'll see what's going to happen. It's like they're going up to the mound. I don't know if this is just a friendly chat or if they're going to make a change. We'll wait and see.
Well, the manager made the incredibly slow walk to the mound. That usually is an indication that they're going to try to give the bullpen pitcher a little bit more time to get ready to come in the game. But I'll tell you, you could have measured that walk from the dugout to first base with a sundial. It was so slow from the Idaho Falls Chuckers manager.
And here comes the home plate umpire, so he's walking a little bit faster than the manager. He's like, okay, what's going on, gentlemen?
The manager, Billy Garner, for Idaho Falls, heads back into the dugout. Not moving any faster, heading back into the dugout, is he, Mike?
He's taking his time.
Yeah, maybe it's the high altitude for him here. I'm not sure. But he is certainly moving slowly. That's usually an opportunity to give the bullpen pitcher a little more time to get ready. Kind of funny. All right, here comes number 19 to the plate for our Rocky Mountain Vibes, Edgar Salazar. Edgar's 0 for 3 in this game. He's hitting .308 with 4 home runs and 15 RBIs.
And, Mark, we have a lot of kids that have just joined us. If you look off down towards the right, a group of, I don't know if they're from a daycare or school, but we're welcome. It's great to see so many young faces in the park.
Absolutely, and a perfect day for some young kids to be at the ballpark today. Hopefully they're going to get an icy and some nachos. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Oh, strike on the outside corner.
87 miles an hour.
Good fastball for the 24-year-old right-hander. All right, McGinnis gets set. Here's the pitch. Checks the runner at second base. Runners are going. Throw to third base. Safe at third base is the call. I thought that he was going to be out there. Double steal on the play, so the Vibes now have runners at second and third.
That was close.
With nobody out. I thought, boy, if we had replay in this league, I think this is one that would have been
turned over.
Well, it certainly would have been looked at. That's for sure. I mean, we don't have the same view or as close up a view as the umpire does at third base, but the umpire called him safe at third base. So we got Vibes on second and third with nobody out. Salazar's got a 1 ball, 1 strike count on him. That's left-hander in the box there. The catcher has a unobstructed throw to third base on that play. It's a bit of a risky proposition being down a couple of runs or 3 runs to engage in a double steal at this point in the ball game. But that's what the Vibes did. It was successful, so now they got runners on second, third, nobody out. Down 7-4 here in the 8th inning. 2 balls and 1 strike.
This would be a nice time for a home run.
It would be. And Edgar Salazar has 4 of them on this season so far. Ball 3 outside. Seems like every time this pitcher McGinnis throws the fastball, he's kind of leaking his throw just a little bit, and that's causing his front to fly open and causing the ball to be high and outside to these right-handed hitters. It seems like as he's missed today with the fastball, it's missed high and outside to the left-handed hitters. Where he does once again, ball 4. Bases are loaded with Rocky Mountain Vibes. They got an opportunity making this game interesting here, 7-4. Here comes the manager once again.
This time maybe a little bit faster walk.
I guess it was the pitching coach we saw earlier, but here comes the manager going to make the call to the bullpen.
Yep, number 28. Want to let you know that any rebroadcast, reproduction, or other use of the pictures, videos, and accounts of this game prohibited without the express written consent of the Pioneer Baseball League.
All right, we got a right-hander coming into the game, and once he's announced, we'll let you know who he is. 4th pitcher on the day for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. I wonder what a chucker is, Mike.
Have to find out. I do know what Rhinos is. They are one of our sponsors here, and want to let you know that if you go to Rhinos after a Vibes game and you have a baseball stub, one of your tickets, or are you wearing Vibes gear, you're going to get a free wine, well, or domestic draft. And thank you to Rhinos for being one of our sponsors here for Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball.
So we got number 36 in the game for the Chuckers. If you're listening to the game and know what a chucker is, tweet us. Let us know.
That is Yesin Medina.
All right, Medina in for the Chuckers. I think, I picture a chucker as, maybe some rodent, small animal, something like that. Perhaps it's just somebody who throws a ball, a chucker. You chuck a baseball.
And Medina is one of the older players here on the team for the Idaho Falls Chucker, born in 1992. So he's one of the senior members of the team.
We'll call him the mentor of the pitching staff. Born in 1992. He's perhaps the oldest guy on the field today.
Yeah, I was double checking the roster to see if he is the oldest player, and I do believe he is, but I wanted to do some double checking before I actually announce that.
28-year-old Yason Medina out of the Dominican Republic. Medina actually signed as a free agent with the St. Louis Cardinals, and he pitched 6 seasons in the minor leagues. Made it all the way up to Double-A.
Oh, okay.
But now here he is pitching for the Idaho Falls Chuckers at 28 years of age.
So I would imagine he can provide a lot of leadership for some of the younger pitchers on the team. As far as, he's seen it. He's been at a little bit higher level than they are right now, and he can kind of be a mentor, I would imagine.
Absolutely. So far in this inning, we have the bases jammed with Rocky Mountain vibes. We got a single and 2 walks from the previous pitcher, McGinnis. So this is a bit of a tall order for the 28-year-old to come in and try to keep the damage limited here. Bases loaded, nobody out. The first pitch to Barfield is swing and a dribbler down the third base line, just foul. We have no balls and a strike. Nobody out. We've seen now Toasty, the mascot of the Rocky Mountain Vibes, out in the stands trying to engage with some of the fans as we've seen kids file into the stadium. Ball in the dirt, nice block by the Chuckers catcher.
Yeah, he doesn't
1-1 the count.
Doesn't want to lose that one now. Well, I tell you what, Mark, the Vibes are in a position if they can get some runs here, they could really change the complexion of this delayed game from yesterday.
And this is one of those opportunities. Barfield's just chomping at the bit. He sees 3 guys, 3 RBI potentials out there on the bases, but he's got to kind of slow the heart rate down, make sure that he gets a pitch in the zone, and that's what he wants to be swinging at. Here's the pitch, ball 2 outside, just gets away from the catcher slightly, not far enough away for any of the runners to advance.
But Medina was not going to take any chances. He started to come down from the mound in case his help was needed to cover home plate.
Absolutely, and with nobody out, you don't want to try to advance on that play unless you're absolutely sure you're going to be able to get home. And so in that case, Perez on third base, took a couple steps down the line, said, nope, it's not worth it, retreated back to the bag. 2 balls and a strike. So the 28-year-old's got to throw a strike here. Stay in this at bat. Ball 3 outside. I think that's a 92, 93 mile an hour fastball.
But it missed the mark.
3 balls and a strike. He's got to come to him now.
You think Barfield just watches this one go by?
Oh, no. I think Barfield 3-1 pitch. This is an action pitch for a hitter.
Okay.
Barfield's going to be looking to do some damage here with a big swing of the bat. Number 4 hitter, 3-1 pitch is exactly what you want in this circumstance. But he needs to be a disciplined young hitter. Make sure that he gets a pitch to his liking and only swings at something that's in the zone. But this is what Barfield gets paid to do, drive in runs. Here's the pitch. Foul ball just out of play down the right field line. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He was sitting all over that fastball, but just a little bit late on the swing. Fouled it out of play to the right side. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Nobody out. Bases full of Rocky Mountain vibes. Barfield's hitting .405 on the season. He's got 5 home runs and 25 RBIs. So you got the right guy up to the plate right now, that's for sure. Here's the pitch. Fouled back out of play. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Jacob Barfield in this game is 1 for 2. He's got base on balls as well. Couple of runs scored and had a stolen base in the 2 innings ago. All right, Medina from the stretch here on the far right side of the rubber. Time called. And Barfield steps out. He's back in.
Payoff pitch coming.
Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the first baseman. First baseman goes to the bag. That's the only play he has. Run scores. Perez, of course, Scores from third base. We have runners at second and third with one out. All right, so Barfield with a ground ball to the first baseman, who handles the play 3 unassisted. For the first out, so we got runners at runners at second and third with one out. Olake, the designated hitter, up to bat.
Good time to have the DH come to the plate.
Absolutely. Olake hitting .316 on the season with 6 home runs and 19 RBIs. Here's the pitch, ball 1.
70
low
miles
and
an hour.
outside in the dirt. You know, the Vibes really, runners at second and third with one out. Olake's thinking about one thing, putting this ball in play, trying to get it, find some outfield grass and get these 2 runners home. You know, they're running out of opportunities. 5 more outs in the game. Here's a pitch. Olake is just a little bit late on that swing, hits a foul ball to the right side, just out of play. One ball and 1 strike, the count on Olake. Number 33, young right-hander. In the box, waits for a pitch from the right-hander on the mound. That ball skips in the dirt. Here comes the run. There's a play at the plate. Rocky Mountain Vibes score another run. Barboza scores from third base on that wild pitch, very wild pitch. It bounced if you're a left-handed hitter, it bounced in the left-handed hitter's box all the way back to the screen. No chance for the catcher on that play at all. No chance at all for West to make that play. So now we have a runner at third base, 1 out, with a designated hitter, Olake, at the plate. So now all it takes is putting a ball in play to get that run home.
That would give us if they can do that, it'll give us a tie ball game.
Foul ball back to the screen. The Chuckers have moved their infield in, so anything on the ground, they're going to be sharply hit to an infielder on the ground. They're going to be looking for a play at the plate.
And Salazar is on third base, as Mark mentioned.
The Chuckers do not want to see the Vibes tie the score up here at this late juncture in the ball game.
No. They thought they had a comfortable lead.
So we got Salazar at third base. He's going to be trying to pay attention here. Ooh, swing and a miss by Olake. Down on strikes. That's not what you want to have in this circumstance, Mike. Runner on third base, less than 2 outs. You're looking to put the ball in play. Unfortunately, Olake didn't get the pitch he was looking for and struck out.
So we've seen Tirado before. He is batting 6th in the order for the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Tirado, number 21 for the Vibes, steps into the left-handed batter's box. He gets set. Catcher West giving some directions to the players on the field, trying to position the defense in the way they want to have him positioned. Here's a pitch from Medina. Ball, strike on the outside corner.
It looked like it was a little outside, but no, called a strike.
I don't think Tirado liked that call too much. No balls and a strike to count. 2 outs. On the Vibes first baseman, Tirado. Here's the pitch. Ball high and outside. Nice play by West to catch that ball.
Did you see he kind of looked down to third base, Salazar, and said, "I've got the ball." But because he had had a little bit of a lead off the bag.
Well, anytime that pitch is coming in and it looks like it might be just a little wild, sometimes that runner on third base strays just a little far off the bag, and then you can have a play. But the third baseman wasn't covering the bag in that circumstance, so there would be no throw down to third base. Swing and a miss on a ball outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. On the Rocky Mountain Vibes, first baseman Tirado. Infield back now with 2 outs. You have the shortstop shading him up the middle, standing on the outfield grass. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, runner on third, 2 runs in. Here's a pitch, fouled back to the screen. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes.
I believe that was 94 miles an hour on the speed gun. That's a little heat on that one.
God, a 28-year-old he can get it up there in a hurry, can he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mike, it looks like there might be some more clouds starting to roll in. Hopefully the rain's going to hold off for the day, though. Oh, strike 3 on the outside corner.
All right, we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. Chuckers still have the lead. It's 7-6. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial, and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army of Found Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years
now
of
back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
All right, we got started a little faster than we thought, so we are now going to the top of the 9th inning. Thomas DeBonville in the box, and Vibes have made another pitching change. Coming in, 18-year-old Jonathan Lopez, jersey number 17. So Lopez has a ERA of 5.57. There's a drive that pops into left field. Left fielder grabs it, throws it to shortstop, but that is going to get DeBonville on for a single. So the Chuckers come out in the top of the 9th inning, and they've got a runner on base. Daniel Martins Molinari is up next. He's batting .365. Pitch. Runner goes to second. Throw not in time. So DeBonville gets a steal on second from first to second base. No outs. The Chuckers not content sitting on a one-run lead, obviously. They want to see if they can get some more runs across. So we are sitting at 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next pitch to Martins Molinari, and that's a ball. So 2 balls. No strikes, no outs. So, again, the Chuckers quickly do get a runner on base. Next pitch. That's inside. So that is going to put Lopez behind in the count. 3 balls, no strikes. He's been in for 5 pitches for this game, and 4 of those pitches have been a ball.
And the other one hit into play.
Yep. There's a strike. He needed that one then. 3 balls, 1 strike. DeBonville again takes a little bit of a lead off second base.
Boy, Mike, it feels like as the cloud cover comes in, it's starting to cool off just a little bit.
It is. Just a very slight breeze. They appeal that to second base. The umpire said he didn't swing, and the first base umpire, who was a little bit closer to second base for that call, agreed and said he did not. So that means number 15, Molinari's going to get a base on balls. So we've got runners now at first and second.
Yeah, one of the things that's a little bit different for Pioneer League play than you might expect in Major League Baseball, there are typically 4 umpires on the field in Major League Baseball, so you have an umpire at each base and one at home plate, obviously. But in this Pioneer League play, they have 3 umpires, so that first base umpire, when there's a runner on base, has to play a little extra double duty, position himself between first base and second base, and so has to make that check swing call from a position that you wouldn't otherwise be accustomed to making it from, which is between first and second base.
And right now, the third base umpire is positioned between second and third, kind of off to the behind the pitcher's mound now. All right, Sam Little up to bat, and the ball gets away from the catcher, and the runners are going to both advance. Each are going to take a base. So now we have runners at second and third.
Boy, what you do not want to do in this circumstance is give up runs. This late juncture in the ball game, when you have an opportunity to come up in the ninth with down 1 run, that's something that's certainly overcomeable. Here comes the Vibes manager.
Yep, they're going to have a conversation on the mound. Don't know if we're going to see a change.
I don't see anybody warming up in the bullpen at this point in time, so it looks like Lopez is going to be the pitcher. You know, he's the 5th Vibes pitcher today, and certainly this is going to be one of those circumstances where they got 7 more innings to play after this game's over. They're going to want to save as much of their bullpen as possible for the next game as well. So right now it looks like this is Lopez's game to finish.
Now, since we're going to be going to a completely another game, some of the pitchers that the manager, Matistas Carrillo, has taken out, he can use again in the next game if he so chooses.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, kind of dependent on how many pitches they threw in the previous game. So, obviously Sanchez resumed action today. He was the first pitcher today out of the bullpen. He threw quite a few pitches. I doubt that he's going to be available for the second game, but some of these other guys that have thrown fewer pitches might be available for the second game. The Vibes bring their infield in with runners at second and third, nobody out.
The count is 2 balls, no strikes. Swing.
That was a nice off-speed pitch by the 18-year-old. Jonathan Lopez.
So that makes the count 2-1, no out. 2 runners on base at second and third. Pitch. That gets away from the catcher, and we're going to have another run come across the plate.
Yeah, that was a curved ball in the dirt, and the catcher, Villasqueza, just couldn't block it.
Couldn't hold on to it. So that results in another run for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Score is now 8-6.
A lot of times what a catcher has to do in that circumstance is try to square his body up as absolutely best he can to block that ball in the dirt, let it hit him in the chest protector, and bounce right back in front of him.
That's a fly up into left field. Left fielder makes the catch. Here comes the runner after tagging. Crosses the plate. So the Chuckers get another run scored in the top of the 9th inning.
So we had a double and then a walk. Both runs have come home to score in this half of the inning. They advanced on wild pitches by the young right-hander. Oh, here comes one our way, Mike.
Right over the top of the broadcast booth here. Foul back.
I was ready to make that play if need be.
Well, you told us you're still trying to get a ball from a professional game.
I want to see it happen. Maybe number 33 that's getting the foul balls over here can throw one up our way here in the booth.
Next pitch to Tyler Kelly. He fouls that one back, so he's behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
I think in order to get a foul ball here in the booth, it would just have to be that kind of 1 in a million shot based on where the netting is, how big our windows are. Nice block by Villasqueza. Keep that ball in front of him.
Yep, even though we don't have runners in him on the bases, he's still trying to control that ball. Here's the next pitch. Foul back. That ball went right towards the Idaho Falls Chuckers dugout, third base line.
So Tyler Kelly's up with 1 out. He's here with a ball and 2 strikes. Kelly's hitting .429 on the season with no home runs and 7 RBIs.
Pitch down to the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lopez has got 17 pitches since being called in. 10 balls, 7 strikes. Here's the next pitch. Fans getting into it, the young fans.
The Toasty of the Marshmallows got him excited over here. We're getting a lot of action. Love hearing that from the fans.
They're saying Toasty. Here's the next pitch to Kelly. That one is popped up towards center field. Center fielder is running back to the wall. And that one looks like it's gone.
That was a deep fly ball to straightaway center.
So Kelly goes yard and gets another run in for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
Boy, it's just to the left of the batter's eye, between the 385 and 410 mark. I think that was kind of a moonshot. He got all of that one, that's for sure.
He did. So he's got a home run under his belt here at the park. And that is not what 18-year-old Jonathan Lopez wanted to see happen. And, Mark, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I just saw a raindrop fall in front of our window.
Well, let's be hopeful. Oh, you see the fans are starting to make their way up to the up to the concourse under cover as the raindrops start to fall. Looks like the young fans, though, are staying put for now.
Brady West in the box. Next pitch. That one is a popper to first base. First baseman says he's got it. He waves off the pitcher. He runs to the bag, makes the tag. West is out.
Yeah, that's a ground ball to the first baseman unassisted.
So we've got 2 outs. However, the Chuckers have managed to get 3 runs in so far in the 9th inning, top of the 9th.
And, this is Lopez's game here. The Vibes, knowing that they got another game coming up, have nobody up in the bullpen. Now that they're down 11-8, looks like Lopez is going to finish out this game.
Foul ball for Steve Barmakian on his first pitch. Top of the order for the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Boy, Barmakian, say that 3 times fast.
Next pitch. Strike. Called a strike. He watched that one go by. So Barmakian behind in the count. 2 outs. Ooh.
Look out, high and tight to Barmakian.
He flinched a little bit to see if, I don't know if the ball would have hit him if he hadn't flinched, but he did flinch.
It spun out of the way to get out of the way of that one. That was a little bit of chin music there.
1-2. Next pitch.
Barmakian strikes out, but the ball gets away from the catcher. Barmakian on his way to first base makes it there safely. So Lopez gets the strikeout there, but Barmakian, the Chucker, advances on the play to first base.
So we've got 2 outs. Score is 10-6. Webb Little comes up to bat. Webb watches the first pitch go by, and it's a called strike. Here comes the next pitch. That one is popped foul down the third base side of the field, up in the stands.
Well, Mike, it looks like the raindrops have subsided, at least for the minute. Saw a few umbrellas come out, but I think we're going to see those get put away here. Hopefully these raindrops are going to hold off, and we're going to get this next game in.
And you know the front office here for the Rocky Mountain Vibes has their fingers crossed. And Lopez wants to make sure that I think he got him.
Yeah, that was
he threw to first. Excuse me, I was just going to say the runner had led off first base, and they make the throw to first, and that's the end of the inning.
Well, it was a real nice play by Lopez there with the pickoff attempt and picking off the Barkasian. Just wandered a little too far off the bag.
All right, we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. The score 10-6. You're listening to KPPF, the power of community.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas? You don't. That's why you need Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation. Don't wait to make your home a healthier, safer environment from radon exposure. Pine Breeze is your Colorado, Metro, Mountain, and Rural mitigation team. Call 719-332-3747 for a free radon consultation or to schedule an appointment today. Remember the name, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience
Now
helping
back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And Jason Medina still on the mound for the Idaho Falls Chuckers as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning. The score is 10-6, and up to bat first for the Vibes is Antonio Velasqueza, the catcher, and he kind of gets a little bit of a bouncer right in front of first base and is thrown out.
Well, Velasqueza squares around a bunt on that play, bunts it, unfortunately, in a bad spot right back to the pitcher, who is easily able to make the underhanded toss to first base for the out.
And I wanted to have you explain, as we were talking in the commercial break about the rule, if the pitcher throws a strike but the catcher doesn't hold onto the ball, the runner gets to advance to first.
Yeah, on strike three.
On strike three.
Yeah, if it's strike three, and in this case, the pitcher, it was actually, the ball was in the dirt, but the batter swung at it for strike three. It got away from the catcher, so it's considered a strikeout, but the runner was able to advance to first on the play, and it's not a put out.
That is a popper to shortstop. The shortstop kind of bumbles it a little bit and is not able to make the throw in time, so that results in a single.
So that was a ground ball to the shortstop, but he had to range very far to his right for that play. Wasn't able to come up with it and throw it on to first. I think it would have been a really tough play for him to get the runner at first, and I think that's going to be scored as a base hit as opposed to an error on the shortstop.
Eduardo Ceballos is in the box. He's the lefty at the bottom of the order for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. One out. That one is popped up toward second base. The shortstop is waving everyone off. And he drops underneath the ball and makes the catch. So we've got 2 outs now, bottom of the ninth inning.
Pop up on the infield by Ceballos there.
It was just on the other side of the running track as you go into the outfield section of the park, just on the grass.
That's 2 outs for the Vibes. They're down to their last out here, Mike, in this remainder of the game that started yesterday. Was in a rain delay and finished today.
And Brandon Perez, ready to go, takes the first pitch, and it's a ball. 90 miles an hour.
Perez kind of had to jump out of the way of that one.
Perez at the top of the order, by the way, for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. So I was just going to say the plan is after this game, if the weather holds, and so far it is, we're going to take about a 30-minute intermission. We'll be back for a second game, which is scheduled to be 7 innings. Next pitch.
So Perez singled and scored in his last at bat.
That one, foul ball into the Idaho Falls Chuckers dugout.
Looks like one of their bench players tried to make a play on that ball, but wasn't able to come up with it cleanly.
And they run some new balls out to the home plate umpire. He was running low, so he's reset.
Restocked
and ready to go. Next pitch to Perez. Here it is. Low and outside. Jason Medina called in to see if he can close this game out.
That's Jason spelled Y-E-I-S-O-N.
Yes, and I did check the pronunciation that the Chuckers were nice enough to provide us, and he does pronounce it Jason.
That's ball 3. 3-1 the count. Yeah, I don't think without somebody providing the pronunciation, I would not have gotten that correct.
No, I had to do a double take on that one, too. And I said, well, that's what it says.
In fact, I think I initially said Jason, but it's Jason Medina.
Here's the pitch. That one is popped up towards left field. Left fielder comes in, makes the catch, and that game is in the books.
That's the ball game. Perez got jammed just a little bit there, and for the third out to end the ball game, Chuckers win it.
So their Chuckers are coming out to kind of pat themselves in the back, so to speak. A little team spirit, esprit de corps. We'll be back in just a couple of moments. That's the wrap for the first game of this two-game series. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball and KPPF, the power of community.
1040 KPPF AM Monument, Colorado Springs. K253AH, 98.5 FM, Colorado Springs. K239CH, 95.7 FM, Colorado Springs. Your Rocky Mountain Vibes play here on KPPF, the broadcast home of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
If you've been cooped up way too long, it's time to get out and head over to Rhinos Sports and Spirits. Rhinos has walls of HD TVs and a giant big screen for all the big games and events, plus pool tables, electronic darts, a knockout game, and weekends are jamming with DJs to keep the party going all night. If you come into Rhinos after a Vibes game with a baseball stub or Vibes gear, you'll get a free wine, well, or domestic draft, and download the Rhinos app for current specials and promotions. The spring's best sports bar on the east side is Rhinos on the northwest corner of Barnes and Powers, proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
This is the Rocky Mountain Vibes postgame show. Listen to all the home games this season of your Rocky Mountain Vibes from UC Health Park on KPPF. Now with a recap of today's game, here's Mike Lewis.
And this first game of the scheduled doubleheader, game one was the conclusion of last night's delayed game here at the park. Final score is 10-6. And Mark, that is going to make the Rocky Mountain Vibes sit at the bottom of the Southern Division, unfortunately. 8-24, 8 wins, 24 losses this season. And the Idaho Falls Chuckers are tied for first in the Northern Division with the Missoula Paddleheads, 22 wins, 10 losses.
Well, Mike, I think the Vibes had a chance there late. They, tied this game up a couple of times and were playing pretty good baseball there. But they had that young right-hander come in at the end of the game, Lopez, and he just couldn't hold the Chuckers to no runs scored. They ended up scoring 4 late, and results in a 10-6 loss for the Vibes.
So the plan is roughly a 30-minute intermission. So we're going to take a little bit of a pause while we get the lineups from both teams. The management will tell us who the batting order is going to be for the game 2. It's a 7-inning game, but we'll bring it all to you. So far, the weather is holding up. It's a little on the cool side. If you're coming out, you might want to bring a jacket. But we saw 1 or 2 raindrops, but right now we've still got baseball weather. Wind has died down, so we're ready for game 2 here in about 30 minutes. Mark Waller is with me. You're listening to KPPF, the Power of Community. We'll be back.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul from the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. Just letting you know we are still serving our community. On June 25th from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., our Client Choice Food Pantry is hosting a free Colorado Proud Farmers Market for our registered clients. To register, find us on Facebook at the Salvation Army Fountain Valley Court. If you'd like to donate to continue the ministry, please go to tsafv.org. You can also hear Lieutenant Paul's sermons Sunday at 8 a.m. right here on KPPF.
Barmakian strikes out, but the ball gets away from the catcher. deep fly ball to straightaway center.
So Kelly goes yard and gets another run in for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Here's the next pitch to Kelly. That one is popped up towards center field. Center fielder is running back to the wall. And that one.
played sports, you know what a coach does. There's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are getting set for Game 2 of this doubleheader. The first game was a conclusion of last night's delayed rainout. The umpires have taken the field, and it looks like we're getting ready for the singing of the national anthem, so we will bring you that in just a couple of moments as soon as they're ready to go. There's still some pre-game activities, if you were, going on. We definitely have an increased crowd than we did for Game 1, and that's because the first game was started earlier, and that's due again to last night's rainout. So far the weather's holding up. As a matter of fact, I see blue sky right above our area right here at UC Health Park. So we got our fingers crossed that we're going to be able to get this game underway. Singing of the national anthem is coming up here in just a couple of moments. And then we will be getting underway for this final game in this 6-game homestand with the Idaho Falls Chuckers. And the Vibes would love to come out of this one with a win. They're actually announcing the players. They're coming onto the field right now. Once they get that done, we will have the singing of the national anthem. This is a good time to let you know and thank our sponsors who make this broadcast possible. ELM Realty, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, the Salvation Army, RM Protective Services, Neon Barber and Salon, Mathnasium, the home run sponsor. When the Vibes have a home run, we'll give a special shout out to Mathnasium, CNC Professional Leadership, Rhino Sports Bar and Grill, and Embroidery by Elizabeth. Also want to let you know that Rhinos is a very special sponsor for us, and if you go see Rhinos after a Vibe game and you are wearing some Vibes gear or you bring in a stub from your ticket, you will get a complimentary free wine, well, or domestic draft. That's Rhinos, one of the sponsors here for Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball. All right, everyone's coming to their feet. We're going to bring you the singing of the national anthem here from UC Health Park. The crowd claps now. The singing of the national anthem just ahead of Game 2 of this doubleheader, and this is going to be a 7-inning game. The time is approaching 1:52, so we'll be underway here in just a couple of moments, and we are glad that you are with us listening to KPPF. You can listen at 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, 95.7 FM, or you can also go online if you'd like to listen to us through the web at kppfradio.com. Mark Waller is with me. He'll be also helping us call this second game. And again, the Rocky Mountain Vibes have a deficit when it comes to the season standings, so they would love to see a win. Tomorrow is going to be a travel day, by the way, for the Pioneer League. So some teams are going to be on the road. The Rocky Mountain Vibes are going to be home again on Wednesday, so they don't have to worry about traveling. I know the Idaho Falls Chuckers are going to be getting on a bus heading back to Idaho Falls as soon as they leave here. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Tyler Peterson. He is with the club. He's calling the games on the radio station in Idaho Falls. He says, yeah, they got a 12-hour road trip ahead of them. As a matter of fact, I don't think they are going home now that I think about it, but they do have a 12-hour road trip. Want to let you know that on Wednesday we will be back here for more Vibes baseball from UC Health Field. They've been here before, so they're coming back. The Grand Junction Rockies will be coming from the Western Slope, and we will bring you the game Wednesday night at 6:30. That is first pitch, and I'll have the first pitch for you and excited about that. And we'll be turning the calendar in a brand new month on Wednesday, turning into the actually on Thursday we turn it into July. So Wednesday, Thursday we'll be flipping the calendar to a brand new month. June is almost gone. Where did the time go, Mark?
Where did the time go? We're almost to July already.
So, yeah, July 1st is a Thursday this year. 4th of July coming up this weekend. By the way, if you're wondering about coming out for fireworks for the 4th of July, the Rockies will be in Grand Junction. All right, we're going to turn this over to Mark Waller for the call, getting us started in Game 2.
We got Correa pitching for our Rocky Mountain Vibes, facing off against Barkamian again. First pitch is a foul back to the screen, strike one. For the infield, for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, got Tirado at first, Ceballos at second, Perez at short, Salazar at third base, and across the outfield and left field, Barfield, Esparza in center, and Barboza is the right fielder. Correa gets set for the pitch, steps out, resets. Here's the pitch from Correa. Swing and a miss, strike two on Barkamian. This game's underway, Mike.
Excited, and the Rocky Mountain Vibes would love to end this homestand with a win. So I'm sure they're going to do everything they can to make that happen.
Correa looks like a young guy out there. Ooh, strike three on the outside corner. That's the way you want to start it. The backwards K there from Correa. Yeah. Barkamian strikes out looking.
And Mark, I just double-checked. Correa, 23 years old. 23 years old.
Webb Little comes to the plate. Left-hander steps into the box for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Little's hitting .433. He's got 7 home runs and 47 RBIs. High and tight, ball one. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Correa. Boy, it looks like Correa's not wasting any time out there. He's getting the ball back and firing it. Ball low. Correa gets the sign. He's set. Out of the stretch. And here's the pitch. Jammed him. Little floater out to the shortstop, backing up, makes the play for out number 2. The shortstop, Perez, had to retreat out into the outfield grass there to make that play for out number 2.
Fans are still coming into the stadium for this delayed start to what was supposed to be a game that was scheduled to start at 12:30, getting underway at 1:52. Excuse me.
Well, Correa's looking good so far. 2 quick outs. Feinstein steps to the plate. Right-hander. He takes the first pitch inside, ball one. Correa's set. Looks in, gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Strike. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Matt Feinstein. Feinstein's hitting .453. He's got 4 home runs, 38 RBIs. Here's the pitch. just a bit outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike the count on Feinstein, the number 3 hitter. Playing third base for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Here's the pitch outside. Ball 3, 3 balls and a strike on Feinstein. Feinstein looks like a good young hitter for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. It's a pitch. High fly ball out into right field. Looks like the right fielder's camped under it. And he's there. Barboza's there to make the catch for out number 3.
I look how he kind of spread his arms out and let everyone know, I got it.
I got it.
All right, that was quick. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball as we head to the bottom of the first inning. I'm Mike Lewis. He is Mark Waller. Thanks for listening. You're to KPPF.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas? You don't. That's why you need Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation. Don't wait to make your home a healthier, safer environment from radon exposure. Pine Breeze is your Colorado, Metro, Mountain, and Rural mitigation team. Call 719-332-3747 for a free radon consultation or to schedule an appointment today. Remember the name, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
A beacon of beauty shines bright like a neon light. Whether you need a sweet fade or put your beard to the blade after a relaxing hot towel, Neon Salon and Barbershop is your stop before you hit the town. 719-434-1179 for your appointments, from traditional cuts for your entire family to cutting-edge styles on tap with Neon Salon. Your neighborhood barber at 6130 Barnes Road, Suite 104. Get their cooler cut for summertime with Neon's official sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are getting ready to head to the bottom of the first inning, this abbreviated 7-inning game, since this is a doubleheader from UC Health Park. And we're going to hand it back to Mark Waller for the call.
Boy, Mike, dare I say I'm seeing some sunshine out there now.
That's looking good, let me tell you.
Looking like a perfect day. Here's pitch. Fouled back to the screen, strike 1. So here's the lineup for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. You have Perez leading it off, playing shortstop. Barboza, right field, hitting second. Salazar, third baseman, hitting third. Barfield, left fielder, hitting fourth. Olakay's DH. Tirado playing first base, hitting number 6. Esparza playing center field, hitting number 7. Ceballos playing second base and hitting 8th, and we got Tafoya in at catcher, hitting number 9. 2 balls and a strike on Brandon Perez.
And I was checking Joe Slocum's age. He's on the mound. He's 25 years old. So
Slocum pitching for Idaho Falls. It was a ball outside and low. 3-1's the count. And for the defensive alignment for the Idaho Falls Chuckers, we've got Don at first base, Barkamian second, Kelly at shortstop, and Webb Little at third base. Across the outfield, Feinstein in left field, DeBonneville in center field, and Quigley in right field. So a walk to Perez to start it off for the Vibes. So we got a runner on first base with nobody out. The left-hander, Barboza, steps into the box. Slocum, as you said, Mike, 25-year-old right-hander for the Chuckers. Pitches high and outside, ball 1.
64 degrees at the stadium. And by the way, Mark, if you ever get tired of calling baseball, you may want to be a meteorologist because you said you didn't think we were going to get rain today, and it looks like your prediction is going to hold up.
Hey, I can look at weather.com with the best of them, that's for sure, Mike. All right, looks like we pitching coach is coming out, even with a trainer here as well. They may have spotted something in Slocum's delivery that's a bit of a problem. Give us a chance to highlight the trainer for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Katie Berglund is their certified athletic trainer. She is out to the mound with the manager and the pitching coach. Looks like they're already making a pitching change here. So if we get any word on what happened to Slocum, why he's coming out of this ball game, we'll let you know. But already 2 pitches into the second batter, we have a pitching change for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
And it looks like I'm getting a signal from next door that we're going to see. I'm going to go. Tell you what, if you'll hold it, Mark, I'm going to go find out why they're making this change so early. As you said, they probably spotted something that they had to go ahead and make the change. So I'm going to go check something. I'll be right back.
Well, certainly the athletic trainer came out of the dugout with the manager and the pitching coach. Obvious injury to the Idaho Falls Chuckers pitcher Slocum in that case. So the new pitcher will be given all the time that he needs to warm up. So maybe perhaps we should take a break here. Nick Foley's going to be in to pitch for the Chuckers, and he's going to get all the time he needs to warm up as this is a pitching change due to injury.
Yeah, I did check. They did spot an injury. That's why they made the change early on, so they brought in number 47. So that did not take long for them to have to make that change, but you understand you do not want to take a chance with an injury, so Nick Floyd coming in to take over early in this game. Nick Floyd is, again, jersey number 47. He is from Elkhart, Indiana. He previously played for Gary, Indiana, so he's got a little bit of experience playing low ball baseball. So, again, we are in a little delay while the Mr. Floyd gets his necessary warm-up throws. And, Mark, when you're called in because of an injury, you pretty much get as many throws as you need. Is that correct?
Yeah, as many pitches as you need, warm-up pitches as you need to get ready, you're given in this circumstance. And as obvious, being this early in the ball game, in fact, we're only on the second batter here. They spotted an obvious injury with Slocum, removed him from the game right away, and brought in Floyd. And as you said, Floyd's from Elkhart, Indiana. Played a couple of years for Ball State in college before he was drafted. Ended up playing in the independent league for Gary, Indiana, as you said, and now plays for Idaho Falls.
24 years old, so 1 year younger than the previous pitcher. So, when you think about it, because of some of we do have some players that are in their late teens and early 20s, 24 years old, that's one of the senior folks that are on the team. Since we have a break and we don't know how long it's going to take Floyd to warm up, we're going to go ahead and step away for just a couple of moments. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the Power of Community.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Okay, it looks like Nick Floyd, who came in because of the injury, is getting ready to throw. He's done his warm-up throws, Mark, and we're getting ready to get back into action here.
Yeah, the home plate umpire, Cameron Monaco, just cleaned off home plate. And we're ready to get back to the action, as you said. We got a runner on first base, nobody out, and a 1-ball count on the hitter, Barboza, the right fielder for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. So Barboza steps in. Sun shining down on the field now. Looks like the flags out in left center field are completely dormant out there, so we don't really have wind as a factor today. Floyd checks the runner over to first base, but Perez is back safely. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike, as I have the count right now, Mike.
Don't normally see a pitching change that early, but again, that was due to an injury.
Here's a pitch right down the middle. Took a little bit off of that one, and Barboza swings and misses. He was out in front of that off-speed pitch, so we got 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out.
70 miles an hour, that one.
Good off-speed pitch from Floyd there. Well, that's not what you want to see if you're the Idaho Falls manager in this circumstance, a situation where you just finished a game, used up 4 or 5 pitchers, and then you have to, 5 pitches into game number 2, replace your starting pitcher with somebody else. Just not what you want to see in this circumstance. Ball outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. Out of play. Off to the left side. Looks like that ball got to the concourse. Boy, Mike, it has just turned out to be an absolutely beautiful day here at the ballpark. Seems like the sun's coming out. The clouds are clearing up just a bit. It's just a great day for baseball.
Absolutely. Look at the flags flying in center field. Just a slight breeze. They're blowing out just a little bit, but not to really have an impact on the play of the game.
Here's the pitch. It's a foul back out of play off to the left side again. Young fan chasing after that ball and has a souvenir.
So if you don't have to work today and you're not here, you're missing out on some fun.
Like I said in the first game, as we were doing the pregame for the first game, hey, this is an opportunity to come out, spend some time. When else can you enjoy an adult beverage on a Monday afternoon and not be judged for it?
Right here at UC Health Park.
That's right. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Looks like a fastball on the outside corner.
87 miles an hour.
Barboza was swinging and strikes out. 1 away. We have a third baseman, Salazar, coming to bat for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. He also is a left-handed hitter.
20 years old.
Salazar's hitting .308. He's got 4 home runs and 15 RBIs for our Vibes. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the left, out of play. Strike 1's the count. Bat Boy brings out a fresh load of baseballs for the home plate umpire, Monaco.
There's some something got the crowd excited just a couple of seconds ago. Didn't quite see what it was.
I think, one of those young fans made a great play on that foul ball. All right, here's the pitch from Floyd. Outside. One ball, 1 strike the count to the Vibes third baseman Salazar. Here's the pitch. Outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike the count. Got a runner on first base with 1 out. We'll see if Perez is looking to run in this circumstance, Mike. He's measuring up the pitcher, Floyd.
He's got a little bit of a lead. There he goes.
And there he goes. Fouled off to the left side. He'll have to retreat to first and do it over again. pretty good at bat by Salazar here. We got 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count. Perez on first base. We'll see if he's going again. Floyd looks in, gets a sign. And here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle, right to the shortstop on the play, who Perez runs into and makes the play in the out there. A little bit confusing. It looks like what happened, the shortstop on the play, the shortstop for the Chuckers, Kelly, ran into the base runner, Perez, as Perez was coming into second base. Kelly dropped the ball, but when Perez stood up, Mike, he wasn't on the base.
Mm-hmm.
And so Kelly dropped the ball, and then the Barkamian, the second baseman for the Chuckers, made a heads-up play, picked the ball up, tagged Perez, who was not standing on the base, and was then called out. You know, that's a good lesson for young players out there. Play through the play. Don't assume that a call is going to be made. Play through the play until the umpire tells you you're out. In that circumstance, Perez, if he had just stood on the base, he would have been safe on that play. But because he assumed he was out and stood up off of the base, he was tagged out.
And then he was out.
So now we've got a runner at first with 2 outs. And here is Barfield, the number 4 hitter. That's a pitch, and on the pitch, Salazar is running, and Salazar's in easily with a stolen base.
The Vibe's getting a little bit of aggressive on going after those stealing those bases.
Well, I think against a good team like the Idaho Chuckers, you're going to have to force the action just a little bit and do everything you can to win this ball game, and that means being aggressive on the base paths. So we got 2 balls and no strikes on the number 4 hitter for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, Barfield. So we got Salazar on second base. Floyd checks the runner, looks and throws. Ball 3 low. 3-0, we've got an open base, so no need for Floyd to come right after the Vibes number 4 hitter, Jacob Barfield, right here. Barfield's hitting .402 with 5 home runs and 26 RBIs, so Floyd can afford to be careful with him in this circumstance. Oh, and Barfield's swinging 3-0, strike 1. He took a really good, healthy swing at that pitch, Mike. It looked like he was trying to go yard here in the first inning and give the Vibes a 2-0 lead. But he comes up short on the high fastball, swinging and missing. 3 balls and a strike to count. Still a good hitter's count in this circumstance. Floyd checks the runner. Oh, time called by Barfield. The runner Salazar back to second base. Floyd gets reset. Barfield back in the box. Salazar takes his lead off second base. Floyd checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Another circumstance on that 3-1 pitch where Barfield is swinging for the downs.
Boy, he went from being nicely ahead of the count to full count now.
Full count with the payoff pitch. We got 2 outs, 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner on second base. Now it's just a matter of trying to put the ball in play. Barfield steps out. Oh, looks like we have a balk by the pitcher Floyd. Boy, I think in the first game we saw a balk in that circumstance as well. And now we have a balk in this one. And we have Salazar now getting that free base. So he's on third base with 2 outs. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And Mark, I've seen more balks at this level of baseball than I have, going to a major league game. But I think it's because of these pitchers are still learning and they're growing.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and we'll talk about that when we come back on the other side of the break, Mike.
You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, and 95.7 FM, the power of community.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle
Now
at
back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are going to the top of the second inning here, game 2 of this doubleheader on Monday, and we're scoreless. And coming up to bat now for the Idaho Falls Chuckers is Andrew Don.
Don's playing left field for the Chuckers in this game. I believe he DH'd in the first game.
And there's a strike, 87 miles an hour. Called a strike. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Also 87 miles an hour. Just, we've mentioned it before, but just gorgeous baseball weather right now here at the park. That was low and outside.
Boy, Correa's working fast today. I think the defense behind him really enjoys that when a pitcher gets the ball, gets set, and then fires it to home plate.
Well, we've had some games that have taken quite some time because of the weather and the score issues, so I'm sure they just want to let's play some ball. There's a nice little bouncy ball to the shortstop. He throws to first, and waiting for the call from the umpire. He's out. Oh.
No,
Yep, he called him out for a second. I thought maybe the umpire wasn't going to call him out. We were just waiting for the official call.
Well, it looks like the first baseman there bobbled that just a little bit. Torado bobbled the ball at first base, but he came up with it, had it long enough to get the out call from the first base umpire. Peregi.
Waiting for that fist to go up in the air. You know what that means. All right, Thomas DeBonville is in the box. Takes the first pitch. It's a strike, 87 miles an hour. That's several 87 miles an hour balls Carrera has thrown.
Well, at least he's consistent, huh?
Yes. Strike 2.
So it looks like his fastball tops out at that, around the upper 80s. So quickly, no balls and 2 strikes.
Thomas DeBonville is average 322. There's a ball.
So, Mike, we were talking about the balk in the last inning.
Please explain that, please.
Yeah, and for the listeners at home that don't understand what that is, a balk happens when a pitcher gets to the set position on the mound and then does a move that's not a baseball move, either to throw over to the base or to throw home. Pitchers are not allowed to do that. The runner on base has to have a certain reliance that the pitcher's either going to throw home or throw it to the base, no kind of faking the runner out. So when a pitcher makes a move that isn't a baseball move to home plate or to throw over to the base, that's called a balk. And when a balk happens, any runners on base get to advance 1 base.
That was a pop-up into the bleachers on the first base line. We have a full count here on DeBonville. A couple of 90-mile-an-hour balls, too, thrown by Carrera. But, we were also talking, Mark, that means you can't have a balk if there are no runners on the bases.
Right, yeah. If there are no runners on base, a balk is not in play because, again, the rule is for the benefit of the runner. And if there is no runner, then they don't need a benefit.
He goes down swinging to Bonneville. So that's going to result in the second out for the top of the second inning for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
Yeah, that was a nice fastball by Correa there. Mm-hmm. I like the way he's looked thus far. Yeah. He looks like a small, wiry guy, but he's got a pretty good, lively fastball for Pioneer League action.
He is 23 years old, Correa. Swing and a miss to Quiggle. Kona Quiggle in the batter's box. Kona is a lefty.
Is it Quiggle or Quigley? I would have said Quigley.
According to the pronunciation sheet that I was provided by the Chuggers, they say it's
Quiggle.
Quiggle, just like wiggle. That's what they wrote down.
Well, we will go with Quiggle. I'm glad you're calling the play-by-play this inning because if it had been me, I would have called him Quigley.
Yeah, I double-checked it, and it does say just like wiggle. So
you got it.
I'll say Quiggle. There's a pop up into the stands on the third base side of the field.
Well, I'll make sure not to make any Quigley down under references then when Quiggle is up to bat.
Okay. Does Quiggle like to wiggle? Yeah.
There you go.
And we're not making fun of his name. We're just having fun here.
I wonder if he gets teased a little bit on the bus. You know, that 12-hour ride is a long one from Colorado Springs back to Idaho Falls. That might be an opportunity to, tease a guy like that.
Either that or get some sleep. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Top of the second inning. That is a pop-up into center field. Center fielder is moving, trying to attack. He doesn't get it in time. The center fielder actually hit the wall in center field. The left fielder comes in, grabs the ball, throws it in, but that's going to result in a score for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
That is an inside-the-park home run, Mike, something you never see in baseball or rarely see in baseball. So on that 0-2 count, Quiggle hit it really well. He hit it out to the Air Academy Federal Credit Union sign out in left center field. The center fielder was on his horse trying to get back to it, crashed into the wall, only did not come up with the play. The ball bounded away from the center fielder, and by the time the left fielder Barfield got over to it, Quiggle was rounded third, headed for home for an inside-the-park home run.
Not the kind of home run that the Vibes want to give up.
Not that you want to give up any home run, that's for sure. But great effort by the center fielder, Esparza, in that circumstance, trying to get after that ball and make a play, but he just couldn't come up with it at the wall. It bounds away, and like we said, inside-the-park home run.
Sam Little in the batter's box. Sam's a lefty, batting average .313. He takes a pitch, called strike. Next pitch. That's called a strike. It looks like that was just made the outside corner.
That was a curveball on the outside corner. Good pitch from Correa. I believe he had Quiggle 0-2 as well, and then just pitch got away from him right down the middle.
There's a little popper to first. Gets by the first baseman. Now it's into right field. Right fielder picks it up. Little slides into second, and he is safe. So a sliding double.
Boy, the one thing you don't want to see from the Vibes in this circumstance are those kind of mental errors that allow players and the physical errors that continue to give really good teams like the Idaho Falls Chuckers extra outs in an inning. That was seemingly a pretty easy ground ball to the first baseman, Tirado, and it just went between his legs. And as a result, the Idaho Falls Chuckers hitter, Sam Little, ends up on second base with 2 outs. That just means more pitches for Correa in this circumstance.
I thought he was going to get that ball. Next pitch, new batter is Hunter Hiskey. Hunter Hiskey is the catcher, and he takes a strike and watches it go by. So we've got 2 outs and a runner on second. This one is popped into the gap between left field and right field, but the left fielder makes the play, and that's 3 outs. So we go to the bottom of the second inning. Idaho Falls Chuckers have the lead. It's 1-0 at UC Health Park. You're listening to Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
Hey everybody, it's George Holden, your voice for Vibes Baseball. You know, before a student can take a job in the analytics department of their favorite team, they need to know how to crunch the numbers. Mathnasium covers all the bases from arithmetic to algebra to geometry and even calculus. Make the smart play and call Mathnasium of Briargate, 494-2199. They're located at Research and Union, 8824 North Union Boulevard here in Colorado Springs. Check them out on their website, mathnasium.com/Briargate. Mathnasium, proud sponsors of Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505. Rocky
Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the power of local sports. Back to UC Health Park on KPPF, 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, and 95.7 FM, and streaming at kppfradio.com/vibes.
Manny Aloke, the designated hitter for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, batting fifth in the order. The second game of this doubleheader has just taken his position in the batter's box. First pitch to Manny. And he takes a ball, 75 miles an hour. Nick Floyd continues to pitch for the Chuckers. Next pitch. Low.
And the Vibes are wearing their alternate home uniforms once again. Tops are kind of a dark sand color, a light sand color, I should say, with white pants.
That pitch was high and inside. They've got the Rocky Mountain Vibes have the white pants on for this game. Here's the next pitch. That's called a strike right across the plate. So Manny's got 3 balls and 1 strike. Manny is batting 314. He's got 19 RBIs for the season. That was high, and Manny is going to be getting on base. 4 balls to Manny, so Manny takes the base.
Well, this is, for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, just how you want to start this inning off. Get that first runner on base, hopefully get him around and get a score and tie the game up.
So Carlos Tirado is in the box. Carlos is a lefty, 16 years old, by the way. I mentioned last time I saw him up that last game he was in. I was worried about my driver's license at 16. He's doing professional baseball.
Yeah, and Olakay's on first base. He's a guy that does like to run on occasion, so we'll keep an eye on him and see if he decides to force the action here and try to take second base. He's got a modest lead off first.
There's a pop to right field. Right fielder makes a leaping grab. He's got it. Throws it into the infield, and Manny's got to go back and tag first base. Manny did not have time to advance.
Well, Quiggle hits the inside the park home run last inning and then makes that spectacular diving catch out in right field to keep this game tied. Because I got to tell you, Mike, if that ball had got past him, it would have gone all the way to the wall. And with Olake's speed, he certainly would have scored from first base on that play. So Quiggle is just in the action all over the place right now.
He did a good job of getting it, making the catch. Next pitch, Manny goes. Here's the throw to second base. And Manny gets to the base. The pitch is not in time. Throw is not in time.
Olake had that base stolen easily. Even if the catcher, Hiskey, had made a good throw, I think Olake would have been in there. Hiskey's throw was just to the left side of the bag, so the opposite side of where Olake was coming from. Olake slid in easily.
Joshua Esparza in the batter's box. .230 average. Manny's got a lead off second base. Pitch. High. That makes the count 1-1 and 1 out. 1 runner on base. Maybe we should buy a lottery ticket with a lot of ones in it. Manny's got a lead again off second. Pitch. Boy, Esparza goes after it and actually loses the bat. Bat comes out of his hand as he swings.
It came directly behind home plate. You see that every once in a while, but it usually goes up either the third base line or the first base line. I don't think I've ever seen a hitter lose a bat and have it end up directly behind home plate.
And it did not hit either the catcher or the umpire either, by the way. It managed to elude both of them. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Esparza.
Maybe next time he'll go back and get a little more pine tar on that bat.
Pitch. That one is popped up, and it's going to be foul ball up in the stands on the first base side of the field.
Well, Esparza's hitting .230 on the season. He's got 1 home run and 10 RBIs.
Well, I tell you what, the kids are doing a good job getting those $5 balls.
There's some talk in Major League Baseball next year of perhaps going to the Japanese ball that actually comes already kind of tackied up. So it's got a little bit of stickum on it so they can have better control.
Esparza takes a swing, and he goes down. He misses it, so Esparza strikes out. And that's going to bring up Eduardo Ceballos. Ceballos is the second baseman for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. He's batting .181.
At 7 RBIs, and he's left-handed, steps in the box. He's facing the right-handed pitcher, Floyd, here.
First pitch. That one is a bouncing ball to right field. Oh, the right fielder cannot hold on to it. Throws the ball into second, but not until we get a score in for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, and Ceballos gets a single. So we've tied up the ball game.
Well, it was a line drive right between the second baseman and the first baseman there that got into shallow right field. It looked like the right fielder might have had a play on Olake coming around from second, coming around third into score. But in that circumstance, the right fielder, Quiggle, bobbled the ball and then didn't make a play at the plate.
Coming up, the catcher, Israel Tafoya. He is 20 years old. His average is .091. 20 years old and watches the first pitch go by for a ball.
Looks like Tafoya has not had a whole lot of at-bats in Pioneer League play thus far. As you said, he's hitting .091. He's got no home runs, no RBIs.
Pitch. There's a way pop up into the stands going to the right of our press box here, the media box here. And there's a little bit of a scramble. The kids are going for it. And now there's an adult there, and he hands it off to a young lady, a young girl that he's with. So, yes, he did you said, Mark, the right thing, handed it to the kid. That's good.
It's what you do now. If you're guilted into handing the ball off to a kid, if even if you want to keep it, the fans will put the pressure on you, guilt you, and you got to hand that ball over to a young fan, which is good for baseball because, we want to promote baseball and have as many young people be excited about it as possible.
Absolutely. Now, the last pitch that was thrown to Tafoya is a ball, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
And it's a great opportunity for for these young fans to get out here and really see action up close in professional baseball in this Pioneer League action.
Runner goes to second. Here's the throw. And he gets him. Did not get the steal.
He was out by a mile for out number 3.
He probably should have held up on first base on that one. All right, we have played 2 innings. We have a tied game. It's 1-1. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the power of community.
If you've been cooped up way too long, it's time to get out and head over to Rhinos Sports and Spirits. Rhinos has walls of HD TVs and a giant big screen for all the big games and events, plus pool tables, electronic darts, a knockout game, and weekends are jamming with DJs to keep the party going all night. If you come into Rhinos after a Vibes game with a baseball stub or Vibes gear, you'll get a free wine, well, or domestic draft, and download the Rhinos app for current specials and promotions. The spring's best sports bar on the east side is Rhinos on the northwest corner of Barnes and Powers, proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook
Call or
at
text
Embroidery
Michelle at
Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence
850-499-5806 or
embodies
Jill at
expectations, experience, and investment.
719-466-0427
Follow me on
today.
Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the power of local sports. Back to UC Health Park on KPPF, 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, and 95.7 FM, and streaming at kppfradio.com/vibes.
And we want to welcome you back to UC Health Park. I'm Mike Lewis, and we're going to hand this one over to Mark Waller for the call as we continue.
We've got the Chuckers number 9 hitter, Kelly, leading off the inning. Here's the pitch from Correa. Strike on the outside corner. Boy, Mike, I just turned into an absolutely gorgeous day here at UC Health Park.
It is. We have a few clouds overhead, but I tell you what, I see blue sky. I think your prediction is right, Mark. We're going to get through this game without any rain.
And it is a perfect afternoon for baseball. Here's the pitch. Ball 2, 2 balls and a strike, the count on Idaho Falls number 9 hitter, Kelly. Ground ball to the shortstop. Shortstop's up with it, over to first. Fires a strike right to the first baseman, Torado. And Kelly is the first out in the bottom of the third.
They made that one look easy, which is what you want to do.
Yeah, Perez was all over that ball to the shortstop. Came up with it, double clutched just a little bit, had a little bit of a crow hop, and then fired hard over to first base. Got the catcher who was running in plenty of time. We're back to the top of the order with Barkamian. First pitch is ball 1. Correa's looked pretty good so far, Mike.
Yep, he's thrown 37 pitches so far.
Oh, a little flare over to the third baseman who catches it on the fly for out number 2. That was just a little pop-up. Looked like Barkamian got tied up a little bit on that pitch inside and just hit a little pop-up to the third baseman, retreated a couple steps, made a easy play for out number 2.
So top of the third inning going the Vibes' way so far. 2 quick outs.
Webb Little number 1 is into bat. Little number 1 is the number 2 hitter for the Chuckers. He steps in. He's hitting .430 with 7 home runs. Ground balled right to the first baseman. Tosses it over to Correa covering for out number 3. That was a quick 1-2-3, Mike.
And I tell you what, that's what the Vibes want to see. They're coming back to bat, so we'll make a quick change on the field, and then we'll have more baseball for you from UC Health Park. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball. KPPF is the power of community.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas? You don't. That's why you need Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation. Don't wait to make your home a healthier, safer environment from radon exposure. Pine Breeze is your Colorado, Metro, Mountain, and Rural mitigation team. Call 719-332-3747 for a free radon consultation or to schedule an appointment today. Remember the name, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army of Found Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we're going to hand it back to Mark Waller for the call in the bottom of the third.
Tafoya comes to bat for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. On the first pitch, he pops it up to the second baseman who calls everybody else off and makes a play on that high pop fly on the infield. As, one of my idols would say, high pop fly, that wouldn't be a home run in a phone booth. It's an old Harry Careyism.
I like it.
One of my favorites. I've always wanted to say that on the air. That's the first out after one pitch. Tafoya hits a pop-up to the second baseman. Back to the top of the order in Perez, the shortstop for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Takes ball 1 high.
So you've got one of your sayings out. We just need to get you to catch a ball now, Mark.
That's right. It's get a chance to use an old Harry Careyism, you do it. Strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Vibes shortstop, Brandon Perez. Perez is hitting .269 on the year. He's got no home runs, 14 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Strike 2.
So Perez getting behind in the count. Third inning has gone fairly quickly so far.
Yeah, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, it's if you're Floyd out on the mound, that 1 pitch, 1 out is a good way to start the inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Perez. Perez took a walk his first time up to bat. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That was a good fastball from Floyd to get Perez for the second out of the inning. Here comes Barboza. Barboza struck out in his first at bat. The left-handed hitter steps in the box. Floyd gets the sign, and here's the pitch. High fly ball, center field. The center fielder's tracking it. He's under it, camped below it. Ball lands in his glove for out number 3. That's 1-2-3 for Floyd in the Rocky Mountain Vibes in the bottom of the third inning.
Beat goes on. UC Health Park, you're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball. The score 1-1. This is KPPF, the power of community.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Hey everybody, it's George Holden, your voice for Vibes Baseball. You know, before a student can take a job in the analytics department of their favorite team, they need to know how to crunch the numbers. Mathnasium covers all the bases from arithmetic to algebra to geometry and even calculus. Make the smart play and call Mathnasium of Briargate, 494-2199. They're located at Research and Union, 8824 North Union Boulevard here in Colorado Springs. Check them out on their website, mathnasium.com/Briargate. Mathnasium, proud sponsors of Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
All right, we head to the top of the fourth inning. Correa still pitching for the Vibes, and he just threw a 67-mile-an-hour pitch that is called a ball. And in the box is Matt Feinstein. He's got a 4.49 average. That one's way outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Man, Feinstein's just crushing the ball this year so far with that 4.49 average and 38 RBIs.
There's a strike.
That was a good pitch by Correa, 87-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside corner at the knees. That's exactly where you want to put it with a big, heavy hitter like Feinstein.
Correa sets, takes a look. Here comes the pitch. And that was inside. As a matter of fact, Feinstein kind of backed up just a little bit.
Well, Mike, you know, that last inning went so quick. I think each pitcher threw 5 or 6 pitches in the third inning. You know, maybe if the game keeps going like that, they're going to want to play 9 after all.
There's a strike. Well, if you want me to, we can go find the general manager for the Rocky Mountain Vibes and ask him what he thinks.
Well, I'm sure the guys from Idaho Falls are going to want to get this game in as soon as possible so they can get back on the bus for that 12-hour ride back to Idaho Falls.
Ouch.
12 hours in a bus. Can you imagine that?
Here's the pitch. That's fouled back on the Vibe side of the field.
3 balls and 2 strikes the count. Nobody out here in the top of the fourth inning.
You know you've made it to the majors when you travel on an airline.
Yeah, those chartered flights are a little bit different than a bus.
He gets him. He watches that one. I think he thought he got a walk, but the umpire says, "No, you're out of here." Called him out. He's having a couple of words with the umpire, Feinstein, but he walks off. Probably best to keep those words to himself.
Yeah, you know, Feinstein took that ball on the inside. In fact, he kind of hopped out of the way of that off-speed pitch. Umpire said, the umpire, Monaco, said, nope, that's a strike on the inside corner of the plate. Feinstein disagreed with him, but took his medicine and headed back to the dugout.
All right, pitch goes to Andrew Don, who is waiting for the call from the umpire. Yep, I thought he was out, but a little slow getting the call from the umpire. So Andrew Don knocks it to third baseman. Third baseman throws it to first, and he's out.
That was a spectacular play by the first baseman, Tirado, who made an error in the last inning. But third baseman Salazar had to back up on that bouncing ball to third base, had to back up just a little bit, retreat to take it on a good hop. He fired over to first base in the dirt, but Tirado made a spectacular pick for out number 2.
Thomas DeBonville is up to bat. He's got a 319. His first pitch is a ball.
Yeah, Tirado redeemed himself after making that error a couple innings ago.
Now that next pitch to DeBonville, he watches it go by, and it's called a strike. Yeah, he did. That was a nice play at first. Here's the pitch. Foul ball.
Nice crowd at the ballpark here today. What you'd expect for a Monday afternoon baseball.
That one is popped up towards the right side. They're looking up into the sky. Are they going to be able to it did not stay in play. It went on the other side of – it bounced off the netting near the Rocky Mountain Vibes dugout. They could not make a play on it, so –
You had 4 Rocky Mountain Vibes converging in foul territory for that foul ball. You had the second baseman, Ceballos, the first baseman, Tirado, the pitcher, Correa, and the catcher, Tafoya, all converging on that pop-up in foul territory, but it was just over the railing and hit the netting that's up to protect the fans from line drive foul balls.
I think they definitely somebody wanted that ball, didn't they?
They certainly had it surrounded. Unfortunately, it was just a little bit out of reach.
All right, that is a little popper over to third base. It is called fair ball, and it pitched to first base and not in time.
That was, again, a really nice play by the third baseman, Salazar, here on that slow grounder straight down the line. Salazar had to go to his right to make that play, fired across the infield, but he just wasn't in time to get the speedy runner to Bonville.
Yeah, and it wasn't his lack of trying.
It's an infield single for DeBonville.
Kona Wiggle is in the batter's box. He's a lefty.
Wiggle had that inside the park home run in his last at bat. He hit that deep fly ball out to the Air Academy Federal Credit Union sign.
And the runner's going. Here's the throw to second. Not in time. So a steal.
As I said, the speedy DeBonville steals a base for the Chuckers.
Kind of reminds me of what the old Pontiac Bonneville, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's where maybe he got his speed from. All right, the count is 1 ball.
Well, he may be named after a Pontiac, but he's running like a Corvette.
There you go. Carrera sets. Pitch. Foul ball.
Fouled back and out of play over third base. Oh, fine play by a young lady out there in the stands, catching that on the carom off of the seats back into her hands.
Carrera gets the call. He sets. Looks over at second base. Pitch. There's a popper up towards left field. Left fielder's getting underneath it, and he easily makes the catch.
For out number 3.
Yep, so that's going to retire the side. We're still tied at 1 run apiece. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
If you've been cooped up way too long, it's time to get out and head over to Rhinos Sports and Spirits. Rhinos has walls of HD TVs and a giant big screen for all the big games and events, plus pool tables, electronic darts, a knockout game, and weekends are jamming with DJs to keep the party going all night. If you come into Rhinos after a Vibes game with a baseball stub or Vibes gear, you'll get a free wine, well, or domestic draft, and download the Rhinos app for current specials and promotions. The spring's best sports bar on the east side is Rhinos on the northwest corner of Barnes and Powers, proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505. 888-848-9225.
Life is full of what ifs. Don't let the what ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas?
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Nick Floyd still on the mound for the Idaho Falls Chuckers as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, tied at 1 run apiece. Here's the first pitch, and looks like Edgar Salazar, by the way, in the batter's box. He is batting .306, foul ball on the third base line. I think he was thinking about bunting that ball.
Yeah, it looked like he either took a check swing or a little bunt at that pitch and fouled it back to the screen.
Salazar gets another piece of that one, so we've got no balls, 2 strikes in the bottom of the fourth. Next pitch. That's low and outside. Edgar Salazar, 15 RBIs for the season. He's got 4 home runs.
Left-handed hitters. He's in the box there.
Mm-hmm. Pitch.
You know, Salazar's third baseman for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, had a couple of chances in the last inning, made a really nice play and almost made another spectacular play, but playing some good defense out there today.
Doing a good job. Here's the pitch. That one is a foul ball down the first base line.
Just foul. Yeah. Call made by the first base umpire, Bill Pergy. Pergy? Not sure I know how to pronounce that correctly.
I think you got it right the first time.
Pergy.
Yeah, Pergy.
Well, if he hears the rebroadcast and gets upset,
I'll give him your number.
Yeah, absolutely. Just send him my way.
There's a line drive down for second baseman, throws it over to first, makes the play. So that would be a 4-3 out.
So the infield had Salazar shaded more up towards the middle on that play, and that grounder picked up by shortstop over to first base for the out.
Oh, shortstop, yes. Sorry.
No worries at all. He was on the other side of second base.
Yep. He moved.
Made him look like he was the second baseman in that circumstance.
Here's the pitch. Strike.
You think the Chuckers manager is going to try to get it as absolutely much. The Chuckers manager, Billy Gardner, is going to try to get it absolutely as much as he can out of Floyd. Because if you remember back in the first inning, Slocum actually started this game for the Chuckers, but he was pulled after 5 or 6 pitches due to an injury.
So that changes the strategy perhaps just a little bit. Next pitch. That's a pop, too short stop. He throws to first, and he tags him before he can get to the bag, calls him out. Yep. He wasn't on the bag, but he tagged the runner with the glove.
Yeah, it was a ground ball to the shortstop there. Kelly, he had to range to his right and then throw back across his body over to the first baseman, Don. The throw by Kelly pulled Don off the bag, but into the line of the base runner. He was able to catch the ball and tag the runner out.
Manny Olake, designated hitter for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, ready to go. First pitch to Manny. That's a ball. 2 outs.
So Olake scored the Vibes' only run so far of the game.
There's one. That one has popped up into center field, but actually shortstop's going to come underneath it. He's waving everyone off. He makes the catch right at the end of the running field into the shallow center field, and there we go. So we have completed 4 innings here at UC Health Park. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball. The score is 1-1. We'll be back for the 5th inning. This is KPPF.
A beacon of beauty shines bright like a neon light. Whether you need a sweet fade or put your beard to the blade after a relaxing hot towel, Neon Salon and Barbershop is your stop before you hit the town. 719-434-1179 for your appointments, from traditional cuts for your entire family to cutting-edge styles on tap with Neon Salon. Your neighborhood barber at 6130 Barnes Road, Suite 104. Get their cooler cut for summertime with Neon's official sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs... Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions, or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
Let's play ball. Your Rocky Mountain Vibes are ready to take the field at UC Health Park in Colorado Springs. It's America's national pastime on KPPF. Here's the voice of the Rocky Mountain Vibes, George Holden.
And this is Mike Lewis. George Holden has the weekend games, and we've got Mark Waller with us. And Mark, you've got the call for the 5th inning.
All right, well, we are back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball. We have coming to bat Sam Little for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Slocum looks in and he gets the pitch. Ooh, throws that actually behind Sam Little. That fastball got away from him. I got to tell you, Mike, as a guy that's been in the batter's box before, you do not like to see a pitcher throw behind you.
No.
You don't want to see that happen. So that was ball 1 to Sam Little, the center fielder for the Idaho Falls Chuckers, and he just takes strike 1 on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Ball comes in. Foul ball at the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes now the count.
The last 2 pitches have been 90 miles an hour and 87 miles an hour for Correa.
Correa's been impressive so far this game. I think he's done a really nice job. He made that one mistake early on in this game to Quiggle, and that's been it.
That foul ball went into the bullpen for the Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, he just hit a hard grounder down the first base line that ended up in the Rocky Mountain Vibes bullpen, caused all the bullpen pitchers down there to jump out of the way. Here's the pitch, fouled off to the left side. You know, Mike, I'm a big fan of Major League Baseball, and the Cubs were one of the last teams to have their bullpens down the sideline. And a few years ago, they moved it finally to under the bleachers. But a few years ago, here's the pitch. I'll finish the story here in just a second. Ground ball to second baseman, double clutches over to first for the out. But a few years ago, Mike, the Cubs had their bullpens down the lines, and their bullpen pitchers had this deal where they would say, even if the ball is coming right at me, I'm not allowed to move. I'm not allowed to jump to get out of the way. I just have to let the ball hit me. And if I move, then I have to, buy the rest of the bullpen guys beer after the game's over. So it was a little game that, you get in a 162-game schedule. They were getting a little bored, and so they'd come up with ways to entertain themselves down in the bullpen.
Is that called taking one for the team?
I guess that's taking one. It's taking one so you don't have to buy for the team, I think is what you call that. All right, after that story, we've got an 0-2 count on the hitter Hiskey, who just swings and misses strike 3. That was a great approach from the pitcher Correa in that circumstance. Threw him 3 off-speed pitches and got him striking out swinging to the second baseman Hiskey for out number 2. So now we got the number 9 hitter Kelly coming to the plate.
Pace of this game continues to be fairly quick.
Mike, I think, so far it seems like as I've called the innings, they've been pretty quick. I don't know. Maybe it's the announcer.
Well, the Chuckers may want you to call the rest of the game then, if that's the case, because they want to get on that bus for their ride.
The high pop fly. Just off foul territory. Third baseman's retreating. Shortstop Perez calls him off, takes it for out number 3.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the power of local sports. Back to UC Health Park on KPPF, 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, and 95.7 FM, and streaming at kppfradio.com/vibes.
And we are back here at UC Health Park. Mark, you're going to have the call as we go into the bottom of the 5th inning. By the way, they just had it would normally be the 7th inning stretch, but this is a 7th inning game, so we had I guess you'd call it the 5th inning stretch. But the Chuckers are making a change when it comes to who's going to be on the mound.
Yeah, John Nunley comes in to pitch for the Chuckers. He's born and raised in Scottsdale, Arizona. Has played, this is his 3rd year in Independent League Baseball. He played for the Napa in the Independent League, the Nerds in the Independent League, and now Idaho Falls. Yeah, we were having that discussion before the game started about when you do the 7th inning stretch in a 7-inning game. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do it at the end of the game, so now we know the answer to that. You do the 7th inning stretch in the middle of the 5th in a 7-inning game.
Learn something every day.
Every day. Carlos Tirado, the first baseman for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, stands in. He takes strike 1 as he fouls it back to the screen. Tirado's hitting .231 on the season. Ground ball, high chopper, fair ball to the first baseman, who takes it 3 unassisted to the bag.
By the way, Nunley is 25 years old. He's got a birthday next month.
Nunley's got a 7.97 ERA. So hopefully this is going to be an opportunity for the Rocky Mountain Vibes to get on this new pitcher, maybe score some runs, and get a W before they head out of town for their next road trip. Esparza steps in. The right-handed hitter's in the box. Nunley. Oh, foul ball back our way, Mike. Again, over our heads. Nunley's a right-handed pitcher for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. He's throwing to right-handed hitter Esparza, the center fielder for the Vibes. Off-speed pitch. Esparza's way out in front of that for strike 2.
72 miles an hour.
And no balls, 2 strikes. I think Esparza was looking for a fastball coming to the plate there and did not get it, way out in front of it for strike 2. Nunley said, here's a pitch. Just a bit inside for ball 1. I thought I was seeing that arm flinch there from the umpire. I thought maybe he was going to get that called third strike, but nothing doing. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count, 1 out. On the Vibes center fielder, Joseph Esparza. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
So we continue to...
This game's moving right along.
It's one of the fastest games we've seen here at UC Health Park with this homestand with the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
Well, Ceballos steps in for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. He had a 2-out base hit his last time up to the plate, drove in the only run for the Vibes on the day. He's hitting 190 with 8 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Ball high and outside. Ball 1.
That pitch, 87 miles an hour from Nunley.
Here's a pitch. Ground ball. Nice play by the first baseman who takes it unassisted.
So we have completed 5 innings here at for the Rocky Mountain Vibes at UC Health Park. You're listening to Vibes Baseball. This is KPPF, the power of community.
If you've been cooped up way too long, it's time to get out and head over to Rhinos Sports and Spirits. Rhinos has walls of HD TVs and a giant big screen for all the big games and events, plus pool tables, electronic darts, a knockout game, and weekends are jamming with DJs to keep the party going all night. If you come into Rhinos after a Vibes game with a baseball stub or Vibes gear, you'll get a free wine, well, or domestic draft, and download the Rhinos app for current specials and promotions. The spring's best sports bar on the east side is Rhinos on the northwest corner of Barnes and Powers, proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
Radon is an odorless, colorless, radioactive gas that has the capability of doing serious harm to your health, including lung cancer. So how do you know that your home could have radon gas? You don't. That's why you need Pine Breeze radon mitigation. Don't wait to make your home a healthier, safer environment from radon exposure. Pine Breeze is your Colorado, Metro, Mountain, and Rural mitigation team. Call 719-332-3747 for a free radon consultation or to schedule an appointment today. Remember the name, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are getting set for the top of the 6th inning. Still a tied game, 1 run apiece for the Rocky Mountain Vibes and the visiting Idaho Falls Chuckers. And up to bat now, Steve Barmakian, lefty. He is batting a .324. First pitch is a fly ball up towards left field, but the shortstop comes over, makes the play. So 1 pitch, 1 out, and we continue to rotate through this game fairly quickly. So that didn't take long at all. Correa still pitching for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Up now, Webb Little. He's averaging 426 when he's in the box. He's got 47 RBIs for the season, 7 home runs. Here's the first pitch to Little. That's a ball. A little bit on the inside and low.
You know, you wonder, Mike, if Webb Little and Sam Little are related in some way.
You know, that would be a question I would have to ask. I may be able to find that out in our next break.
Maybe Tyler from Idaho Falls would be able to have that information for us.
Could be a family affair going on.
That's right.
Or Little's a fairly common name, too, so it's possible. No, there's a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, tied game, 1-1.
Well, I'll tell you, there's nothing little about Webb Little's batting average this season at 426.
No, impressive.
He is crushing the baseball.
Look at that, 7 home runs. He's had, 20 bases on balls, and he just got another one. He was walked.
Yeah, it really looked like Correa didn't really want to have anything to do with him in that at bat.
Sometimes it's best just to go ahead and let him take the base. Matt Feinstein is up next for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
Feinstein's the number 3 hitter for the Chuckers.
Correa sets, looks over to first, decides to go ahead and take a toss over to first just to make sure that Little stays honest. Little jumps back to the bag. Correa sets, here's pitch. That is a foul ball on the right side of the ballpark behind the first base line, up in the upper stands. So well, Correa's, sorry, Mark, I was just going to say Correa's got 72 pitches under his belt so far of his game.
Just a very manageable pitch count for where he is at this point in the ball game, but this inning's going to be a decider for him. You know, if he can get through this inning with a relatively low number of pitches in the inning, he's got an opportunity to finish this ball game since it's only a 7-inning affair today.
Is that you think that's important for a pitcher to go ahead and they want to finish up if they can?
No, that used to be something that was much more important in baseball than it is today. I'm thinking about it more from the perspective of managing their bullpen. Mm-hmm. They used, I think, 4 or 5 pitchers in the first game, just to finish out that first game today. So they've kind of gotten through their bullpen, and they want to get as long as they can out of Correa.
And the runner had taken a little bit of a lead off first base. Catcher lobs it over to first base, and umpire just called him out.
No. Here's what I think happened there,
okay.
Mike. What ended up happening is
I saw the fist go up in the air.
Well, the catcher threw down to first base. The runner was back safely, but then the pitcher Correa asked if the batter Feinstein had checked his swing, and the first base umpire, very busy on that play, said yes, he had gone around and called it a strike. Feinstein wasn't too happy about that, so now we got, instead of 2 balls and 1 strike, we have 1 ball and 2 strikes on the batter Feinstein.
I thought the runner got back in time, but then I saw the fist go up, but I did not realize that they had made the appeal to first base for the call, to appeal the swing.
Yeah, easy to miss that in this circumstance because the first base umpire had to make the call at first base and then also had to make that call on the pitch.
Thank you for the explanation of that. And Feinstein goes down swinging. So that brings up Andrew Don. We've got 2 outs now. Top of the 6th inning. Don's average is .399. Not too bad at all. First pitch. That one is a fly up towards right field. The right fielder is going back to the wall, back to the track. It bounces off the wall. He slips just a little bit on the warning track where it's going to be a score for the Chuckers. Ball coming into the infield, and it looks like Don is going to get a stand-up triple.
Yeah, that was a high fly ball out there to right field. And I think the right fielder, Barboza, did all he could to retreat back to get it, but just off the wall, bounded away from him, and by the time he got it back in. You got the batter Don standing on third base, and Webb Little scoring the second run for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
So that gives the Chuckers back the lead 2-1 now. In the box is Thomas DeBonville. And DeBonville on the first pitch, it goes towards center field. The center fielder is going back. It pops off the wall, and it looks like it's going to be, I think it's going to be a home run. There's a black matting behind the 410 marker, and from what I tell happened, the ball actually popped off that matting and went down behind the fence. Is that what you saw, Mark?
Yeah, so that's that black background out there is called the batter's eye. So you want the batter to be able to have a good, clean, black background to be able to pick the pitch up. So that's called the batter's eye. You can see out there at the 410 marker, there's a yellow line that runs across the top of the green wall. Anything above that yellow line is a home run. So as we see the ball hit the batter's eye, which is just beyond the outfield wall, a few feet beyond the outfield wall, that ball hit up above, be about midway up the batter's eye, probably a good 425 feet. It was a big home run to straightaway center field for DeBonville, putting the Chuckers up 3-1 in this ball game.
DeBonville continues to have a very good game. Kona Quiggle is up to bat now, 440. And the count on Kona now, 2 balls, 1 strike. Chuckers have a 4-1 lead. That one is popped up. Looks like it's going to go foul down the third base line.
Quiggle, his first time at bat, had that inside the park home run, and then he flew out to left field in his last time.
Here comes the next pitch. That one is going towards center field again, but it's shallow center field. Center fielder comes in, and he grabs it. He has to kind of reach out in front of him, but he does manage to make the catch. So that retires the side, but not without the Chuckers getting a couple more runs. In fact, 3 runs in the top of the 6. We go to the bottom of the 6. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Life is full of what-ifs. Don't let the what-ifs control you or your environment, business, home, or family. When security is of the utmost importance, choose Rocky Mountain Protective Service. With over a decade of experience in providing security solutions and personal protective services, RMPS is highly trained and skilled in expert assessment and how to develop a security plan to create the safest environment possible. When you need to manage your in-house security team or provide complete security operations, go to RockyMountainProtectiveService.com for dependable security solutions or call 578-3325. Proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball. If you've been cooped up way too long, it's time to get out and head over to Rhinos Sports and Spirits. Rhinos has walls of HD TVs and a giant big screen for all the big games and events, plus pool tables, electronic darts, a knockout game, and weekends are jamming with DJs to keep the party going all night. If you come into Rhinos after a Vibes game with a baseball stub or Vibes gear, you'll get a free wine, well, or domestic draft, and download the Rhinos app for current specials and promotions. The spring's best sports bar on the east side is Rhinos on the northwest corner of Barnes and Powers, proud sponsor of Vibes Baseball.
A beacon of beauty shines bright like a neon light. Whether you need a sweet fade or put your beard to the blade after a relaxing hot towel, Neon Salon and Barbershop is your stop before you hit the town. 719-434-1179 for your appointments, from traditional cuts for your entire family to cutting-edge styles on tap with Neon Salon. Your neighborhood barber at 6130 Barnes Road, Suite 104. Get their cooler cut for summertime with Neon's official sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Hey everybody, it's George Holden, your voice for Vibes Baseball. You know, before a student can take a job in the analytics department of their favorite team, they need to know how to crunch the numbers. Mathnasium covers all the bases from arithmetic to algebra to geometry and even calculus. Make the smart play and call Mathnasium of Briargate, 494-2199. They're located at Research and Union, 8824 North Union Boulevard here in Colorado Springs. Check them out on their website, mathnasium.com/Briargate. Mathnasium, proud sponsors of Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball.
Now back to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
And we are in the bottom of the 6th inning here at UC Health Park. And Rocky Mountain Vibes have given up a couple of runs, at 3 in fact, in the top of the 6th. The score is now 4-1. 4-1. Chuckers on top. Israel Tafoya is batting now. He's got a .083 average. So,
boy, I'll tell you, Mike, that was a really nice play by Esparza to end the last half of the inning. He hit that ball hard right at the center fielder, but made a really great play on it. Tough read, made a great play.
and Tafoya pretty much sends it straight to right fielder. It's kind of a low pop-up, and we got one out as we go to the bottom of the sixth. But, in the bottom of the sixth. But, yeah, you were right. Esparza did make a good play to end that inning.
It's a real tough read on a ball like that off the bat, coming straight at you, especially as a center fielder. And if you don't get the right jump, you're not going to make that play. And he made a shoestring catch on that. So he got a good jump. He was able to get after it and just made an outstanding play.
John Nunley still on the mound for the Idaho Falls Chuckers.
Perez is in the box again for the Rocky Mountain Vibes.
Top of the order. The Vibes have got to be just a little bit disappointed because they allowed 3 runs at the top of this inning. Here's the next pitch.
Well, if they're going to have a chance, they're going to have to get all over Nunley here, score some runs, go to the 9th with a chance to win this ball game.
Count is 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out.
Kind of looking down at the dugouts, you have all the players standing up on the top step of the dugout for both sides. That's something you like to see with the home team and the visitors as well.
Get some interest. Last pitch to Perez. He took a swing at it but missed. 2-1.
Got some action down in the Vibes bullpen, so we'll probably have a pitching change.
Swing and a miss.
I'll try to figure out who that is with my binoculars.
Yep, I think I do see the action down there. We'll see what they decide to do. Again, Nunley still pitching for the Chuckers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. No one on base. Here comes the next pitch. Strike! Got him looking. So Brandon Perez goes down. He watches that one go by. 2 outs. Barboza is coming up. He's the right fielder coming up to bat. He's 0-2 for this game. His average is .238. And it looks like warming up for right now for the Rocky Mountain Vibes mark is number 14. Next pitch.
Augustin Herrera.
Barboza takes that's a pop up into the infield. The shortstop looks at it, makes the catch, and boy, makes the catch, and we turn that inning over quickly. So we're going to the top of the 7th inning. This is a 7-inning game, and the Idaho Falls Chuckers have the lead 4-1. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades. And the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
A great realtor has a passion to serve their clients with dedication, market knowledge, and expert marketing savvy. Michelle Edling and Jill Hayline of eXp Realty, part of the Elm Home Group, has over 20 years of combined experience helping find people the perfect home or getting over market value for their home. Michelle and Jill are responsive and will fight hard for you. Michelle and Jill offer rebates to our military firefighters, law enforcement, healthcare professionals, and teachers. Call or text Michelle at 850-499-5806 or Jill at 719-466-0427 today.
Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the power of local sports. Back to UC Health Park on KPPF, 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, and 95.7 FM, and streaming at kppfradio.com/vibes.
All right, we are going to the top of the 7th inning here at UC Health Park. Mike Lewis along with Mark Waller. Mark, you've got the call as we see if we're going to wrap this up.
Well, Sam Little comes to bat here, and this is the bottom of the seventh inning, and again, this is only a 7-inning game. Here's the pitch. We do have a new pitcher. Agustin Herrera comes in for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Herrera is 16 years old out of Mexico. 16-year-old Agustin Herrera.
And look what he's doing now at 16.
That ball's high and inside. 2 balls and no strikes the count.
Yeah, a little close to the face.
That was. Herrera's a left-handed pitcher facing Sam Little, who's also left-handed, is in the left-handed batter's box. 2 balls and no strikes. Herrera's set, and here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Strike 1. 2 balls and a strike the count on Sam Little. Little number 2.
He's the designated hitter.
Herrera set, and here's the pitch. Bounces that one in front of home plate. 3 balls and a strike the count. Little reaches over, picks the ball up, tosses it out of play. Herrera gets set. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Strike 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Payoff pitch coming, which is what Herrera wanted to see.
And here's the pitch. Curveball. I think that actually hit Sam Little. Wouldn't have mattered. It would have been ball 4 either way, but I think that goes down in the scorebook as a hit by pitch. So Sam Little goes to first base. Here comes the second baseman, Hiskey. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Like an 81-mile-an-hour fastball from the 16-year-old. Hiskey, also a left-handed hitter. Hiskey's hitting .353 on the season with no home runs and 5 RBIs. Herrera checks the runner, throws over to first. The runner's back safely. The runner, Sam Little, takes his lead. Herrera checks. Throws over to first base again. I got to tell you, Mike, I think Herrera, as a left-hander here, as I was a left-handed pitcher in college, I think he's getting pretty close to a balk.
Well, I have a really interesting factoid that I'm going to share with you in just a moment.
Fly ball to right field. The right fielder retreats just maybe 10 feet in front of the warning track, makes the catch. Sam Little's back to first base. 1 away.
All right, we were talking about, we have 2 Littles, Webb Little and Sam Little. We were wondering if there's any relationship. I did some double checking just a moment ago. They are identical twins.
Identical twins.
Yep.
Webb and Sam.
Born, if you check their birth dates, that was one of the first things that clued me in. They're same birth date.
Identical twins playing for the same team. What a great opportunity that is for a couple of brothers. All right, Kelly's to the plate, the number 9 hitter. Singles to right field. The right fielder gets on it pretty quickly, and Barboza gets that throw back into second base, holds the runner at second, so we have runners at first and second with one away. Back to the top of the order. And we're back to the top of the order with
Be interesting to watch these brothers' careers, wouldn't it? To see how they advance.
Yeah. So we're back to the top of the order with Barkamian. First pitch is a strike.
Could hear the umpire call that one up here.
Yeah, we knew that. That was an assertive strike call. I wish he would do every call like that. We'd maybe have a little bit better understanding of some of these calls. All right, here's the pitch from Herrera. Curveball high. Ball 1-1-1. All right, runners on first and second in the 7th inning, the last inning of this ball game, provided the Rocky Mountain Vibes don't tie it up. We've got runners on first and second with one out. Herrera, the left-handed 16-year-old pitcher on the mound, checks back to second base, fires home. Strike with a curveball on the outside corner.
Yeah, just got it 67 miles an hour, that pitch.
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. So I don't know if you can see it, Mike, but you see if you look down at Herrera's feet, you can kind of see a line drawn in the dirt that kind of comes off at a 45-degree angle. You can kind of see that on the mound there. I'll tell you what that's all about here in just a second.
All right.
As Herrera fires home for ball 2.
I see what you're talking about. I'm going to get my binoculars out so I can even see it better.
Yeah, so that line, and I'll explain it after this pitch here, why he's got that line on the mound there. So Herrera checks the runner, and here's the pitch. Curveball high. I think that one got away from him just a little bit. So with a left-handed pitcher on the mound, they can fire over to first base, and if they don't want it to be a balk, they have to make a move predominantly with their lead foot to first base as opposed to having their lead foot come home. Mm-hmm. And so they draw that 45-degree line to say, listen, if I know if I'm going to fire it over to first base, my lead foot, when I step to throw, has to be on the outfield side of that line as opposed to on the home plate side of that line, because if I'm on the home plate side of the line, that becomes a balk. And that's why he draws that line there. And Barkamian ends up taking a base on balls. So now we have the bases loaded with one out.
And a visit with Herrera on the mound from the dugout.
Looks like we might be getting some action up in the Rocky Mountain Vibes bullpen. Pitching coach is out talking to the 16-year-old. This is just a good opportunity. You know, at 16, this pitcher needs to be calmed down a little bit, try to get out of this maybe with a ground ball to get a double play to get out of the inning. So, real important for the managers and coaches in Pioneer League Baseball to, they've got to be a little bit psychologist as well as managers and coaches, because they're dealing with people that are still children. Herrera is a 16-year-old pitcher that's on the mound here. So when the pitching coach comes out to have a talk with him, it's as much about helping him get his mechanics straight and helping him get his self in the right mental place coming into the at-bat of the next chucker. So we have
trying to build his confidence up.
That's right. We have Sam Little's identical twin brother, Webb Little, at the plate. Webb takes a swing and a miss, strike one. That fastball on the outside corner. Here's the pitch. Fouled back and out of play, 0-2. I wonder which Little was born first, and does that determine where they get to hit in the order? The one that came out first gets to hit before the other one in the order.
Well, the information I got did not tell me which one was born first. We'll see if we can find that out next time they come visit.
That'll be really getting down into the weeds on it. Here's a pitch. Fouled back to the screen. No balls and 2 strikes to count. You'd be like an intrepid reporter finding out that information, huh, Mike?
So which one of you is older, even if it's only a few seconds?
That's right. And does it determine where you get to hit in the batting order?
Or do you get to pick, which seat goes on the bus,
Yeah, that's right. Another foul ball back out of play to the left side. I wonder if it's a rivalry in their home when they go back home. One says, well, I got a couple base hits, and the other says, yeah, but I'm the one that's hitting 426 right now. I'm sure there's a healthy competition going on amongst the brothers.
You think maybe parents took them to the ball game when they were growing up?
I'm guessing there was a lot of baseball in that family. That's a pitch from Herrera in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. That was a real nice block there from the Rocky Mountain Vibes catcher, Tafoya, to keep that ball in front of him and keep that runner at third base from scoring. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ooh, check swing. Plate umpire says, I don't need to look down to the third base umpire for the call. I'm going to make it on my own. You win a round. Webb Little, strike 3.
You're out of there.
2 away. All right, Feinstein, the batter. Matt Feinstein's hitting .442 with 4 home runs and 38 RBIs. He comes to the plate with the bases loaded full of chuckers. Here's the pitch. Ball high. Boy, Tafoya's getting a nice workout behind the plate in this game. He's had to block several in the dirt and also had to jump out of his crouch to catch some of those high balls that have come from the Vibes pitchers.
And Herrera just wants to get out of this because he's got bases loaded.
Here's a pitch. Well, that strikeout was absolutely huge to get that second out. That's exactly what he needed in that spot with the bases full of chuckers, was to get a strikeout in that situation. That's what he wanted. That's what he got. And so now it's just a matter of getting the ball over the plate, put it in play, strike him out, whatever, to get out of this inning. 2 balls and no strikes, but he's got to throw a strike. Here's pitch. High, ball 3. And I think the last thing Herrera wants to do in this circumstance is walk in a run, especially with 2 outs. All he's looking for is put the ball in play. Let the defense behind you make a play for you to get you out of the inning. You don't have to be perfect. Just get that ball across the plate, let him put it in play, and get out of the inning. Here's pitch. That's a called strike by the home plate umpire. I don't think Feinstein was too happy about that. He would have been just as happy picking up an RBI on a bases-loaded walk in that circumstance than getting another opportunity to swing away. But it's still a hitter's count at 3-1 with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch by Herrera. Ball 4, walked him. That walks in a run.
Looks like another visit's coming to the mound. That
means a pitch and change. We got another visit coming to the mound.
Yep, we've someone is running in from the bullpen right now. We'll get the number for you in just a couple of moments. Let you know who's going to get the change. Yep, sending Herrera back. Slaps him on the back as he does.
Well, and Herrera had some good stuff there, but here's the problem: 2 bases on balls and a hit by pitch. That's just not going to get the job done in this circumstance.
So that's number 13 that's coming to the mound for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. That would be Francisco Fernando Romero, number 13.
Romero, also 17 years old.
So Romero's job right now is basically just get out of this inning and give the Vibes another chance to hit the ball.
Well, and it's a tall order for a guy like Romero to come into this game at 17 years old with the bases loaded and be expected to get out of it. You know, you kind of, as a young pitcher like this, you feel like even if you're a seasoned major league pitcher, you feel like you've got to kind of make the perfect pitch here because, you know, you don't want to just throw a cookie across home plate that's going to get, hit a mile and score 4, but at the same time, you don't want to walk in another run. So, a little bit of a tough circumstance for such a young guy to come in and face. But, my guess is the Rocky Mountain Vibes manager knows what he's doing. This is the best option. And this 17-year-old's going to get his mettle tested here.
Well, he's got 2 outs. The good thing is he's going to the mound with 2 outs. So he's just got to get one more out to retire at the side.
Yeah, that's right. He doesn't want to be too fine here. Doesn't want to nibble around the corners too much because he doesn't want to risk walking in another run. But at the same time, you've got their number 4 hitter up. This is kind of the worst-case scenario in terms of what the Rocky Mountain Vibes and Romero are facing. You got the number 4 hitter in the lineup up to bat. He's hitting .403 with 5 homers and 43 RBIs in Andrew Don.
Yeah, cleanup hitter now.
And it's a curveball high for ball 1 to Don. So Romero's from the stretch. And here's the pitch. Curveball high again, ball 2. Looked like that just missed, Mike.
So Romero getting behind in the count early on.
Yeah, and now you're in a circumstance where he's just got to kind of throw him a cookie across home plate because he doesn't want to get behind 3-0. Here's pitch, ball 3, fastball inside.
81 miles an hour, but as you said, now he's behind 3-0. The last thing he wants is another walk.
Yeah, the Chuckers are a really good team, and the one thing you can't do is give them extra outs and give them free bases. And that's kind of exactly what's happened this inning. There's a strike right down the middle. Looked like Don was taken all the way. Actually kind of surprises me just a little bit. I think number 4 hitter, bases juiced. He's going to be swinging away on 3-0. Get the green light at 3-0. All right, 3-1. Here's pitch. Another fastball outside corner, strike 2. It's been nice for Romero to get back in this at-bat with a couple of nice fastballs.
He turns that around, doesn't he?
Yep, 3-2, 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Bases loaded with Chuckers. And here's the pitch from Romero.
Runners go.
Ground ball between the shortstop and third baseman for a base hit into left field. 2 runners score. Got runners on first and second now with 2 outs. 2 runs in. And the Chuckers advance their lead to 5-1. I'm sorry, advance their lead now to 7-1. I was like, I didn't quite update on the scoreboard as quickly as I thought, and I knew there was a problem there. But advances the lead to 7-1 on that base hit by Don to left field. Now it's DeBonville up, strike 1.
And DeBonville's had a pretty good day today. It's 3:48. We started this game at 1:52, so we're approaching 2 hours of baseball here at UC Health Park.
So we got runners on first and second with 2 outs. No balls and a strike. Another base hit to left field, the same place as the last one. Here comes a throw into the catcher, but not in time. Another run scores. Feinstein scores from second base on the play. It's now 8-1 Chuckers.
Unfortunately, we've seen this before for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, and I know they're working on it, trying to address it, where they manage to either be in the lead or just slightly behind, but as the game goes on, they let in this case the opposition, the Chuckers, get ahead of them, and And now they've got a lead by a 7-run lead, 8-1 the game.
Well, and they had to use a lot of pitchers in the first game, and then you end up being forced to bring a 17-year-old into a really tough situation. And it's a good learning experience for them. It'll be an opportunity to go back after the game, think about what they could do better, what they could have done more, how they could have taken a better approach to it, and maybe move on from there. But we have Quiggle at the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. By my count, Quiggle is the 8th Chucker to come to bat in the inning. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. Outside and low. Ball 2, 2 balls and a strike.
So Romero just wants to get this out in, and then give his team a chance to get some runs scored.
Well, the Chuckers are pouring it on late here, 8-1. Here's the pitch. High. Ball 3. 3 balls and a strike, the count. Yeah, it seemed like Correa, the Vibes' first pitcher, did a great job through 6, held him to 1 run, but just couldn't quite get there. Got a little tired late in the 6th inning. Was replaced, and all of a sudden they score 3 in the 6th and 4 now in the 7th, and looks like they're going to score more here as Quiggle hits it down the right field line into the corner. To play at the plate and safe. 2-run score. Quiggle's in with a 2 RBI double. And now we are 10-1 Chuckers in the 7th.
Not seeing anything going on in the bullpen right now for the Vibes. They're probably going to stay with Romero at this point, one would imagine.
Yep, and Sam Little, who was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat to lead off this inning, is back up again, the 10th hitter to hit in this inning. Here's a pitch, ground ball, foul down the first baseline.
There's a couple of unhappy fans.
It's it seems like the fans that were here are still here though.
Mm-hmm. They're hanging in there.
It's a hearty crowd, a faithful crowd. Here's the pitch, ground ball up the middle, past a diving shortstop. Another run scores. 11-1 on that RBI single by Sam Little.
I've seen this several times in this homestand where the Rocky Mountain Vibes get 2 outs against the Chuckers, but they just can't get that third, and they lose ground.
So it's a rough day. And in fairness to the Vibes, they are a very young team. The Chuckers come in a lot more experienced, a little older.
Sure.
A much more seasoned and mature team, and so they've just little difference in the kind of teams that are here. Here's a pitch, outside, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. The count.
As a manager, you would hope that what they're trying to instill in the team is learn from what's happening, learn from these games as you go on in your career.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is definitely an instructional league, an opportunity for guys to learn and hopefully advance. There's a strike. Strike 1. 2 balls and a strike, the count now. Hiskey, the 11th batter to bat in this inning, playing second base for the Chuckers, left-hander. Here's a pitch. Ball, 3-1 the count. We got a runner on first with 2 outs. 7 runs have scored this inning to make it 11-1 for the Chuckers. Well, the crowd certainly quieted down a fair bit, Mike.
Did bring down the enthusiasm just a bit. Swing.
That's strike 2 on Hunter Hiskey, the second baseman for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. Here's the payoff pitch. Chopper to second base. Real tough play. Fires over to first for the out. Very nice play by Ceballos there to get that final third out. But the damage is done. 7 runs scored.
And the score is 11-1. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a 7-inning game because this is a doubleheader. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth with Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth. I do custom embroidery for any individual or group needs at an exceptionally high level of commitment with a focus on customer service. From Christmases to birthdays, all sports teams and business needs, or any special occasion, Embroidery Excellence delivers a high-quality product in a timely fashion. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth because excellence embodies expectations, experience, and entrustment. Follow me on Facebook at Embroidery Excellence by Elizabeth.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades and the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF, the power of local sports. Back to UC Health Park on KPPF, 98.5 FM, 1040 AM, and 95.7 FM, and streaming at kppfradio.com/vibes.
And we are going to the bottom of the 7th inning with the call. Here's Mark Waller.
Edgar Salazar at bat. We have a new pitching change for the Idaho Falls Chuckers. They bring in Nate Jenkins, right-handed pitcher. Salazar so far is 0 for 2. This is his third at-bat of the game. Jenkins has a bit of a connection here to Colorado Springs.
He does.
He earlier in the year was a pitcher for the University of Colorado at Colorado Springs. He's from Concord, California, but pitched here and then is now on to rookie ball to pitch as a professional.
So he knows what it's like to pitch at 6,000 plus feet.
Yes, he's had a fair bit of experience here. He did have he was 1-0 with a 4.05 ERA for UCCS, and so far he's 1-1 with a 4.20 ERA for Idaho Falls. Counts 2 balls and a strike. Here's a pitch. Foul back out of play. 2-2's the count on Edgar Salazar. Salazar's hitting .304. Well, Mike, it's going to take a little bit of a rally if the Vibes are going to get back into this one. 11-1's the score.
As someone famous once said, though, it ain't over till it's over.
That's the beauty of baseball. No time limits. It's not over till the last out scored. That's a ground ball to the first baseman. Takes it 3 unassisted to the bag. You know, that was a nice play by Don, who had to range to his right, pick up the ball, make a hard left turn and get back to the base for that first out. All right, Jacob Barfield comes to bat. Barfield in this game has reached on a fielder's choice and then grounded out to the shortstop.
Well, the good thing for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, if the score doesn't change, is they get tomorrow off because it's a travel day in the league. They're not traveling, so they can use that day to kind of regroup and get together and plan some strategy.
Here's the pitch. That's a curveball, strike one, 74 miles an hour. From the former UCCS pitcher, Nate Jenkins.
Grand Junction Rockies coming back to Colorado Springs on Wednesday after tomorrow's day off.
Here's pitch. Swing, and Barfield was all over that, but sends it well foul to the third base side. But, boy, he hit that ball a country mile. Unfortunately, foul. No balls and 2 strikes the count. Jenkins is set, and here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back out of play. Oh, that got into the press announcer's booth.
Yes, the stadium announcer almost grabbed that
one. Should have made the play on that one.
He's smiling at us.
He looked over like, I got this. You guys don't worry, I'll protect you. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball one on that 87-mile-an-hour fastball. There's one out here in the bottom of the 7th inning of this 7-inning game. So if the Vibes are going to have a chance, they're going to have to score 10 here, Mike. Here's pitch. Oh, just got a piece of it to stay alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I want to thank our sponsors, ELM Realty, Pine Breeze Radon Mitigation, Salvation Army, RM Protective Services, Neon Barber and Salon, Mathnasium, home run sponsor, CNC Professional Leadership, Rhinos Sports Bar and Grill, and Embroidery by Elizabeth.
All right, here's the pitch to Barfield. Fouled it back. This is a good at bat. You know what I like to see out of these young players? I mean, this is an 11-1 game. Obviously, the Vibes are down 10 runs, but Barfield's not giving this at bat away. That's what you want to see from a young baseball player. Somebody that is going to, fight till the very end. He could easily give this at bat up, not care so much, knowing that the chances of the Vibes winning this game are pretty small. But Barfield's in there battling away. Here's the pitch. He hits a soft fly ball to the right fielder, who once again, Quiggle, man, that's the second nice play he's made of the day. He had to range far to his left where he made a diving play in shallow center field right at the line, and he caught that baseball for out number 2.
Yeah, little kind of not a leap in the air, but he did have to definitely reach out to get it, and it was a good play.
Well, I think if we were to pick a player of the game in this, Quiggle would probably have my vote. Having that inside-the-park home run to start things off for the Chuckers, and then he's made 2 really nice plays out there in right field. Here's a pitch to the designated hitter, Manny Olakay. Olakay takes a strike on the inside corner. No balls and a strike to count. Well, Mike, I think most of the clouds have burned off and the sun's come out. There's a ground ball to the second baseman. Over to first, and that's the ball game.
All right. Well, the Rocky Mountain Vibes, they put up an effort, but it got away from them towards the end of the game. And we will be back for a recap. So that means the Rocky Mountain Vibes are dropping to 8-25. The Idaho Falls Chuckers go to 23-10. You're listening to Rocky Mountain Vibes Baseball on KPPF.
If you played sports, you know what a coach does, but there's another type of coach that can guide you through many of life's obstacles. At CNC Professional Leadership, certified life coach Apostle Marshall can give you guidance in spirituality, stress management, family relationships, financial and professional development. With 20 years of experience in the ministry and people coaching, Apostle Marshall is now accepting new clients. Call CNC Professional Leadership for an appointment at 719-419-7505.
Hey everybody, this is Lieutenant Paul with the Salvation Army in Fountain Valley. As always, we are continuing to serve our community in the best way possible. If you'd like to donate to this mission, please go to tsafv.org. I want to take this opportunity to make sure you're aware that not only do we have social services, but church services as well. Join us for Sunday school at 10 a.m., all ages welcome, as well as our worship service at 11 a.m. If you can't make it in person, you can listen right here Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. for my sermons on KPPF.
Another bad grade?
I miss little grades and the square root of her biggest problem. I studied all week. I miss poor study skills. I stress beyond her comprehension.
We can't keep having this conversation.
It's not like I want to fail.
When low grades follow you home, Huntington can help. Huntington Learning Center helps students of all ages build the skills, confidence, and motivation to improve grades and test scores through personalized attention and proven results. Keep low grades out. Call 1-800-CAN-LEARN now.
If you've been